Hello, friends. Happy Sunday. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Um, um, okay, sorry. My brain's not on. Um, hello. Let me go ahead and say hello to everyone. Finn, congratulations on first, my friend. Took, welcome in. Leo, hello, welcome. Cookie, welcome in. Papa, welcome in. Emily, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the quiet hello. Poppy, welcome in. Let me go ahead and plop our daily in chat. Papa, thank you for the reminder. If you haven't done your daily click today, y'all, it is just a quick, easy, small way you can support the folks in Palestine. Um, yes, hi, hello, hi. Hope you're having a good weekend so far, chat room. I'm having a good weekend. I had a good day yesterday. It was a little busy, but it was good. And I'm excited to be here today. We're doing our first Showcase Sunday. Not that we haven't been showcasing indie games for forever, but lately I've been really embracing my Sims special interest and kind of going into almost full-time sim era vibes. But I really don't want to lose like showing off cute indie games. I love that aspect of my job, especially games like this one that we're going to be playing today with like really good queer representation. Um, and I know it can be hard with all the games out there to decide what you want to spend your money on, so I enjoy exploring these with y'all. So I think that's what we're going to reserve Sunday for. Sunday is going to be for indie games when we have gifted games to showcase or ones I just picked up because I like them. Or just like variety games that I really am enjoying at the moment. So like currently I'm in a big Fields of Mystria phase. So if we didn't have a gifted game, maybe that would be something we would play, etc. And you know, Sundays are always so cozy anyways, so I figured it would fit. But yeah, how was everybody else's weekend? What you all do with your Saturday? If anything, did you just relax or did you have stuff going on? Any plans? I would love to hear from you how you've been. Um, for our Saturday, we went on our first little trail walk of the season, which was very fun, very nice. We're still in Fool's Spring here in New England, I feel like, where like one day it's really cold and rainy or whatever, and then the next day it's like 65 degrees and you're like, whoa, summer's almost here. So really unpredictable. So we've been really trying to take advantage of the nice days when we can. Yesterday wasn't the best for it, to be honest, because it was still pretty chilly. It was a weird temperature. I kept taking my sweater off, putting my sweater on, taking my sweater off, putting my sweater on, because I couldn't decide if I was too cold or too hot while we were on our walk. But it was still really nice to kind of get the vibes of just being outside. We have a couple trail walks we like to do, but this one has like a really pretty big pond in the center, and then you walk the path around it. And I like that it has a path. It's a little easier for me with my wiggly joints when it's not like rough terrain. And so that was nice. It's always that one's a little bit long and it does have some uphill parts that can be a little challenging certain days. It's also really weird because they only have benches on one half, which I really don't understand. It's like I guess only on that half of the park can you sit down. So that's always one like piece of feedback Toasty and I have for the imaginary people listening to our feedback about our trail walk. Um, but yeah, it was nice. We saw some duckies. The duckies are out. We were sitting on a bench near the pond and they came out of the water towards us, which they've never done before at this particular location. Oh, I was like, dang, I wish I had like a duck safe treat for y'all or something. They were so cute. I never realized, because I guess I'd never seen them super close up, but the mallard ducks, the ones with the little green heads, I think that's what they're called. I really love the ones with the little green heads. But seeing them close up, actually, their green part of their head is very like it's kind of like multicolored. It was like green, blue, purple, kind of like depending on how it shined in the light. But it's so weird because when they're out on the water and stuff, they look green, only green. But they were really pretty and they were sweet and it was cute to see them. So that was good. Um, you're relaxing because it's finally spring break. Let's go. Let's go. I was hanging out with my Bessie. She's awesome. I love her. I haven't been able to see her for a while. Oh, I'm glad you got some time with her. That's awesome. What'd y'all do together, Poppy? That was yesterday for us. We took the eldest to the mall for the first time. He was overwhelmed, but he enjoyed himself. Good. Here it was cold. I cycled to my grandma yesterday, 97 kilometers for 4.5 hours. Oh my gosh, Finn, you're strong. Stronger than I. That's awesome. That's really cool. Taking advantage of what your body is able to do, getting outside. I hope it was a good experience, even though it was cold. I was glad that you dressed in your warmest cycle gear. Yeah. Duckies. I love duckies too. I have the game music on, but I know it has like some words in it and stuff. Let me know if any of the songs are too much. I'm happy to skip one if need be. It's not from actually in the game. I just went and grabbed the OST on Spotify for while we were chatting. Because this game is actually like has a music component. It's called Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Sessions. So figured we would listen to some of their music. Gotta work on some comic outlines today, but yesterday we played some Sims. Llamas and Legends is going well. Barjen has a major crush on one of the hero NPCs I made, which is cute because in the comic he had a major crush on her, but she's his teacher's daughter, so drama. Brother pulled an omelet on me and said, Mickey, Akiyama or no one, and I was like, all right, well, I guess thought you were Ace, but I guess it's Demi. Real. That's so fun. Real. You'll have to share more screenshots of all these Sims so I can start putting some faces to their names. I went to a college orientation themed bachelor party. Oh my god, wait, that's kind of wild. When you was fun but you're tired today, that's real. Real. You played some games together, like video games, board games, what kind of vibe? You adopted a new cat. Oh, cutie. What's his like color pattern? It was actually really slow for me because I cycled there with my mom and I've been doing a lot of indoor cycling all fall and winter to get fitter and she hasn't. Oh, so you had to pace with her. That makes sense. Hi, Egg. You get a little Egg, a little shout out. If y'all like amazing queer legacy challenges in The Sims and really cozy building as well with lots of clutter, go follow my friend Egg. 10 out of 10 would recommend. He loves the kids. I have an awesome pic to share. Could I get a Discord invite? Yes. 1 second. Since you've been around here for a while, I don't mind. Boop. It was really clever to get all the friend groups to mingle. That is smart too, because sometimes you have like all these different friend groups and it's kind of like, how do you get everybody to get comfortable around each other type of thing. He looks like a Russian blue. Oh my gosh, beautiful. Beautiful. Online video game called Deadside. Not a cozy game, but I love it. Oh yeah, no, you're valid. I mean, I play a lot of not cozy games offline. I just mostly do cozy stuff online. So fair. I like to do like Valorant. I used to play DBD more when I had more friends who played it. So you're good. Actually, last night, me and my pals got on after I did the trail walk, and then I had a Whimsy meeting. If you don't know, Whimsy is my stream team that I help run with my friend Mao. And we're currently working on accepting a new cohort of members, which has been pretty time intensive. We had a meeting yesterday. We were supposed to be picking our finalists. We got through all the yeses and all the nos, but we still need to get through the maybes. So I did have to schedule another meeting, unfortunately, but that's okay. I do want everyone to get their due process, so I think that's fair. And then Toasty's been building a bunch of furniture because we finally got the construction done on the bathroom, as you all know, but now it was like kind of our time to have to pay for like all the doodads to finish the bathroom. So like we had to get a mirror, we got a shelf for some storage space. What else? We got a new like the little set of like we got the curtain and the little like bath mat. They're fruity themed. Surprise, surprise. I'll show a picture of it when it's like fully done. Toasty's putting up the mirror today, so yeah. I'll show you all soon. But it's really coming together. I think they're putting up the mirror right now, and then we're almost done. So that's been a little bit like in the evenings. Toasty's been taking the time to build something while we watch TV. Yesterday we watched the latest episode of Law and Order SVU, and what else did we watch yesterday? I watched an episode of 911 too. Kind of similar shows, but and then after that was really fun. We had margaritas and played Evil Apples and Jackbox with our friends. So it was very silly and fun, and we got to hang out with a friend who lives in a different time zone. We don't get to see them very often anymore. We used to hang out with them all the time, but they moved countries, and now it's a lot harder. So yeah, it's always really fun when you get to spend time with someone that you haven't seen in forever. So that was cutesy. It was nice after a busy day. It's the kind of training I would never do alone because going slow can get super boring, so I always go faster, but when not alone, it's fine. I just had to look back and see that she was still behind me because I was blocking the wind for her. Wait, that's actually sweet of you, though. Block the wind for her. I sprinted up the bridges and over rivers and then wait at the top. That's all the elevation here, and Ella's pan flat as some extra training and to keep warm. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fair. Hi, Elise. Good morning. Good time zone. We got images of the kitties in the Discord. Let me see. Oh, he's such a little... Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's a little chonker. He's got the little fluffy fur, too. I love gray boys. I love gray cats. All cats, really, but... Cutie. Oh, thank you for sharing the pictures with us. I'm dead at him, like... Why is he straddling the side of the... Why are boy cats so goofy? That's something Fig would do too. I'm not even gonna lie. So goofy. So goofy. Ours were doing they were rustling and tussling on our bed this morning. I was like, please, children, what's going on? What's happening? Why do you have all this extra energy you tussling each other for? But it was good. Trying to think if there was anything else really. Not really. Otherwise it was a pretty chill day. It was nice to see some of the Whimsy pals. Well, even though we were obviously working a little bit, and we'll hopefully finish that up this weekend if people are free, which will be fun. And then we'll be on to the part where we onboard everyone and announce them, and that's always exciting. It's always a good time. He was watching my child play fully clothed in the tub. Yeah. He was being mentally stimulated. Our cats are always mentally stimulated by the most random of things. Like ours, I've been loving the fact that Toasty's been building furniture because it's kind of like, okay, like, what are you doing, Dad? What's going on? What is this box? Can I climb on this box? Oh, there's plastic. Can I chew on the plastic? Mostly Junie. Big just likes to watch from afar. He's always been like that, though. Even when the construction workers were here, he just liked to sit and watch them. Just observe. My cats have not left me all day. I guess they missed me yesterday because they joined me by jumping on top of me at 8 a.m. and they've been snoozing on me since, except when I got up every so often, and now it's past 5 p.m. Normally, they only join me in the late morning or the early afternoon, not 8 a.m. Listen, they were like, you were gone all day yesterday. all day. They have all the reason to be all over. Oh, okay, making sure that when this album ends, I swap us to something else. Sorry if y'all can hear, I don't think Toasty thought through the fact that they're using a drill in the room next door. I'm not sure if my microphone is picking it up, but it's just to put up a mirror, so it shouldn't be too long. It should be good. Mine wants to be held by his chosen humans. We're still slow rolling introducing him to our older girl since she is a hissomatic. Not the hissomatic. No, I get that. We've been talking about whether or not we'd ever want to get a third cat. Mostly it's been me being like, can we get a third cat? And I'm nervous about that aspect. Like, that's something we've talked a lot about. It's like, we don't know. Like, our kids are bonded. So they get along pretty well. Obviously, they tussle a little bit, and I feel like there's still a little bit of a debate as to who is kind of the leader in the house, but they get along pretty well, and so we're like nervous that if we get a third cat, if there will be like any fighting or what will happen exactly. I know they did spend some time in the shelter, so it's not like they've never been around other cats. But obviously that's like a very stressful setting for them. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think we want to get one more at some point, but that's all I know, really. I want to get a little black cat, personally. But it also just depends on, who needs a home and who fits the vibe. So I love me the little voids. They're so cute. So fresh. Hubby has declared us a 3 household cat max. Yeah. My dream would be to get one more cat and one dog one day, but the dog is quite a big commitment, so that one will probably be a long time from now, if anything. Hi, Rad. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. I hear pounding happening. Yeah, from what I understand, it's similar to black dogs in that void animals don't get picked a lot, I think. I don't know, it's just like maybe they don't stick out to people, whereas other pets have like different features or like more prominent features on them that gets people to notice them, but I feel like voids are so cute. I love their little eyes that just pop out of nowhere. Hi, Lalila. Welcome in. Thank you for the happy flaps. I hope you're doing all right. Yeah, black cats. I noticed that. I would love to take one home, but I don't know. We'll see. I have yet to convince Toasty. The last time we talked about it, they seemed a little more like maybe. And I was like, amazing. I often think about getting a void. I miss my voids so intensely. Kaylee was supposed to be a void, but she crawled into my bag and perched on my shoulder till I brought her home. She picked you. She said, actually, so sorry. I know you had your mind set on something, but I would actually like to go home with you. I feel like that's what I'm nervous about. Like if I go to a place and trying to get a void and then fall in love with somebody else, but that would be okay too. I think I'd still have that craving in the back of my head for a void though. Genuinely, little shadow. She says, I'm a void in a different way. Question mark. Can I get away with it? Yeah, I knew you would say that, Lalila, because you got 2 little voids, don't you? I'm pretty sure. If I'm not misremembering. I know, I'm like, I have to fulfill it. Otherwise, if I don't, I'm just going to be like, can we get a 4th cat? And Toasty's going to be like, no. No, no, no. I told them, I said, when we moved in, you were like, I need cats. I miss cats. I want cats. And I was like, it doesn't really make financial sense for us to get cats. Like, we don't even have furniture yet. And they were like, but please, I need you to let me do an illogical thing and get cats. And I was like, okay, fair enough. And so I told Toasty, I said, okay, I'm ready to cash in my turn for an illogical cat. A cat that doesn't necessarily make sense for us to get, but I want one. And they were like, well, how can I argue with that? Stuck a paw out to get my attention. I shared a couple pictures yesterday of um the neighborhood orange cat I always tell y'all that we pet when we take our walk breaks. The one we call George, but we actually have no idea if his name is really George. No idea if he's actually we don't even know if he's a boy, to be honest. I mean, most oranges are, so I'm making an assumption, but we don't know anything about this cat except for that he's super friendly. He comes trotting out to us every time. Um, and he loves rolling over on his back and showing us his belly and rolling all over the sidewalk. But that's literally all we know about him. He's really pretty, and I think he's like an indoor outdoor cat because whenever we see him, he's always in the same yard. Like, he doesn't really wander past his yard much. Very, very occasionally we catch him in the yard across the street. I think maybe they give him food or snacks or something. I think that his parents have a second cat. We call the other cat Stanley. But Stanley is really skittish. Like, he won't come say hi to us at all. Um, he won't, like, he just kind of huddles. And something we've noticed is we almost never see Stanley and George outside together. I think that they like swap them. I think that it's like, okay, Stanley, it's your turn. George, it's your turn type of thing. And then yeah, we were gonna say something similar, Puppo, that like he has really long fur, and he loves rolling around in the dirt. Like, he actively rolls around in the dirt in front of us. But whenever we see him, he's clean again. So I'm pretty confident that they take him in and they take good care of his fur, considering he would be matted and stuff, I think, if he didn't go inside. And he has a little flea collar on too, so I still don't love it with the the bird flu going on and stuff with cats, but I'm glad that he's well taken care of, it seems like. Um, I'd like a void cat, but I don't want more than 2 cats. Or I do, but I gotta limit myself before I have a whole horde of them, even if I do find a bigger place to live. Listen, we're just all uh gender neutral cat ladies in this lifetime. It's fine. We can all have our 12 cats. No one can judge as long as they're taken care of. We adopted my cat Cora as soon as we moved into a pet-friendly place. We had just moved cross country and had very few bits of furniture, but we got her. It was very irresponsible. Also, the best thing that we've done. Took same. That's literally what we did too, and I don't regret it. Our babies, they help so much mentally for both of us, and like they're pretty easygoing. I feel like we picked like the perfect duo for us. My first void bit my dad's finger and I declared him mine. The second ignored my mother for 45 minutes while she tried to get his attention. I showed up, wondering what was taking so long. He stood up, yawned, and crawled into my lap. Oh my gosh. Puppo, you're a void collector. A void magnet, I should say. Hello, son. Nina is grumpy. We slept in today, so I'm gonna walk her and I'll be back. But I want to say, hey, I'm excited for some swapping. Have fun with Nina. Give her some extra scritches or boops or whatever she likes for me. Have a good walk. Oh, I meant gender neutral as in I was calling everyone like like old cat ladies, but I didn't want anyone to feel misgendered. You're valid. We do tend to prefer male cats for the same reason, although Junie has stolen my heart, so I'm glad we have her, but we do always talk about how we need to make sure we don't accidentally get our hands on another we need to make sure we don't accidentally get our hands on another Junie because two Junies would be a lot. My orange man, his name is Fatty, loves food. Not naming your cat Fatty, Poppy. Oh my god, poor boy. He gives me this face where he looks up at me with the most innocent eyes and his chunky cheeks, and it melts me. Oh, what a baby. What a baby. Cora has made my life so much better, saved me so many times. Yeah, I noticed that, like, Toasty had talked about like they had our boy Donuts for like 7, 8 years before they met me. And so having a cat was a big part of like helping their mental. And so when we took a while to wait to get cats because we knew we were moving across the country. And so it didn't really make sense for us to like get cats when we were still in Chicago because we don't want to get new cats and then move them across the country. Like that's a lot of stress on them. But like we both felt a big void. Like we wanted to wait, give some time to grieve and everything when we lost Donuts, and move, but we felt that gap a lot, and I think it was heavy on Toasty to have that gap was like a big impact on them. So we made the perhaps irrational choice to get our babies, but I'm really happy. I was really nervous about picking out cats together. I don't know why I was nervous that Toasty and I would potentially not agree on what kind of cats we wanted to get. But when we were at the shelter, we kind of pulled each other aside for a little convo, and we were between three sets of cats. And Toasty asked me what I was thinking, and I was like, I'm kind of leaning towards those two. And it was kind of funny because Junie and Fig we had three sets of cats we had looked at, and when we were looking at the pictures, like just based off of the pictures and the descriptions, Junie and Fig were actually not either of our first choice. My first choice was a little duo of kittens, who were both, one was a black and white girl, and one was a gray boy. Um, and we called them the Space Kittens because they had space names. Junie and Fig at the time had the names of Lion King characters. Junie and Fig were previously named Simba and Nala, so we called them the Lion King babies. And then I forget what the names of the third duo was, but the third duo was a foster duo. They were at a foster house. So we never actually met them because we met Junie and Fig and we met the space cats, and the person was like, we don't reserve cats though, so if you leave and you take a few days to go meet these foster cats, that's okay, but if you do, there is a chance that these sets of cats won't be here. Now I think in hindsight they were just trying to get us to buy their cats. I do think the shelter that we went to was not the best. I kind of in hindsight figured out, but we were like, we didn't want to miss out on the opportunity to get them. So we never actually met the third set, but that was Toasty's ideal set from the pictures because they had cute pictures of them both staring out the window together at the foster house. So, but when we pulled each other aside, I was like, no, I was wrong. I don't want the kittens. They were both sick with different things, and I was like, I don't think that we can handle. We were only told that one of them had something going on, and we were like, okay, we could probably work with that with one, but they didn't inform us. They kind of lied by omission on the second one, and the boy wouldn't even come out of his carrier. He was hissing and biting, and like I get it, like shelters are not the best place for pets, but when we were there, um the wife seemed, it was a husband and wife duo. I think she ran things, and the wife kind of gave us the ick a little, not trying to be like misogynistic or anything, but she was like,
Jennifer approves of this.
I could tell she was the one kind of lying to us, if that makes sense. She was like not telling us, and like she was like, no, it's fine, like like it's no big deal that they're both sick, like you can still take them, like very salesman kind of vibes. But the husband seemed to be much more caring and like wanted the cats to be in a good spot. And it was interesting because he walked by us like on his own when she wasn't there. Also, hi Sam, and who else did I miss coming in? M, hello, welcome in. It's good to see you. Jen, welcome in. Zeri, hello, welcome. Sam, thank you for the 51 months. Holy guacamole. I hope you're doing good. Happy Sunday. Um, but yeah, so the husband, he walked by and he very quietly, he asked us like what we were thinking. And we were like, oh, we're leaning towards these two because we were spending a second time to hang out. Like we had hung out with them in the beginning, then we hung out with the kittens for a little bit, then we went back to them to double check if we were still feeling it. And he like very quietly whispered as he walked past us, he was like, yeah, I think that's a good choice. They have a better health history anyways. And I was like, what do you mean by that? What Why did you say that so casually? I feel like you should tell us that when we're making the decision. But instead, she was trying to get us to think it was no big deal. She was like, oh, it's fine. It's no big deal. And I was like, I don't know about all that. Because, like, when we originally met them, the kittens, we knew that the sister, what it was disclosed that the sister only had one kidney, which was a little scary, but generally speaking, fine. Like you have to get her checked out a little bit more often. You have to be mindful of like making sure she's like hydrated and making sure she's like using the litter box normally. But we were like, I think that's like doable. But then the brother came and he had like a respiratory infection that they did not disclose to us at all. And I was like, okay, I feel like now I'm not sure if I can trust you to be honest with me. And they definitely were not trustworthy. Yeah, just like you, Sam. And she was a cutie too. She's a little black and white cat. Um, And I know now that definitely between those interactions and also our interactions with our cats, so we got our cats, we took them home, and we figured out two things that they didn't really pay attention to or check. Number one, Fig had two snaggle teeth, and one of them was infected before we got him, which they should have handled and should have made sure was good before they put him in our care. And Junie had ringworm. Junie had ringworm on her ear that we had to get treated. And we called them because not even to be mad at them or anything, we were just like, hey, we wanted to let you know because ringworm is very contagious. That Junie has ringworm and she didn't get it here because we have no other pets. So, and they got mad at us. They were like, she didn't get that here. I'm like, okay, it's a brand new house. We don't even have furniture. It's been cleaned before we got here. And we have no other pets. Where do you think she got it from? Here or the shelter that's way too full of cats? Like, we were trying to tell them. It's like when people get mad that you tell them, you're like, hey, like, by the way, like, I had a COVID, like, I tested positive for COVID. And they're like, I don't want to know. Like, that's how they acted. They were like, we don't want to know that. And I'm like, do you not want to know what could like affect all the other cats in your facility? Like, I don't know. Not good. Bombastic side eye for sure. Kennel cough and respiratory things are very common. Kaylee needed 2 rounds of treatments when she came home, but they should tell you that. Yeah. The other thing that was weird is I didn't understand how he got like kennel cough when he was staying at like a foster home. Not saying that that's like their problem, but I just thought that was strange. So you need exposure to the soil that has it, and a shelter full of cats has definitely been outside at various times is definitely more than likely than a newly scrubbed empty house. And it's not, yeah, it's not an easy treatment. We got quite lucky with Junie's ringworm treatment that it wasn't too bad. Hers was very localized to her ear. So we got ringworm wipes and we just wiped her ear every day, like multiple times a day for a while. It was interesting because she didn't really know us and she was definitely sus. She's like, "Why are you touching my ear for?" But it cleared up pretty easily. We were super nervous Fig was gonna get it because obviously they're a bonded pair who spent a lot of time together, but he was checked out by his vet and they said he was good, so yeah. Both of our cats love cat weed, love catnip, but they only like a specific one. Well, they'll take the other ones, but in terms of like getting a real reaction out of them, they like I think it's the silver vine. And they actually, I think, given the nature of the game, it's okay for me to say this, but yeah, Fig is a 420 cat, and he actually has one of his kicker toys is a blunt. So yes, we do have a little a little 420 boy on our hands, and it's very funny when he plays with his basically giant blend. It's not really one, but respiratory infections are so common in shelters. It passes around so quickly, and if the cats are strays, they'll definitely come in with that kind of thing, and they definitely should have let you. Yeah, no, exactly. Like I understand that like adopting pets from, you know, a situation like that is going to come with its challenges. That's why when we knew in advance about the girl, we were like, oh, that's fine. Like, we'll work with that. But when they started not telling us the whole truth, we were like, okay, I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, chat room. Shall we check out the Spirit Swap game? I'm very excited. We played the demo for this like a long time ago. I don't even remember when. And we enjoyed it. So I think that we'll check out the full game. Thank you to the folks, the dev team for gifting us a copy to play. This is like for like a disclaimer, how do I say, like a review copy. So there could still be some little bugs and things like that that will be like fixed if you buy like the full version of the game. So just keep that in mind, not to judge it too hard based off of that type of thing. But yeah, it's, if you haven't heard of it, it's a queer, very queer, witchy narrative kind of story game that has some puzzles and you can date people in it. And from what I understand, you can date as many or as few people as you want, which I personally, as a polyam person, am like, chef's kiss, delicious, delectable, give it to me. I don't want to be limited in these ways. And I also love when games think about polyam people, think about people who are ace and maybe don't want to romance anybody. So I think that's pretty sick of them. I'm gonna pause the music that I had going from the artist from the game because the game itself has music. I usually turn music off in games, ironically, so that we can have our specific gentle lo-fi we like to have, but because this game is so music, like music is a part of the game, I feel like I'm not going to turn the music off. That would be silly. I feel like we'd be missing out on like a really core element of the game. So no background music today, just whatever music the game gives us, and we'll just go with that. See what's up. Let me pop over here. Why did the game disappear? Hello. Do I need to click into the game? Is that why? Yeah. Okay. So again, new game to me, and this game has music, so let me know if the game is too loud, too quiet, at any point, and I'm happy to fix it. Please don't hesitate. All right. I think we're gonna play story mode. So we're gonna give it a full wham bam try. Before we get into it, I'll show you the settings in case accessibility. I can't turn just the music down because it's part of the game, but I can turn the whole thing down a little bit. And if I need to turn that back up or down more later, let me know. But yeah, they do have some good accessibility settings I was checking out this morning. It's a really bright, like, kind of color pattern, and so they give you options to play it with less saturation if that's overwhelming for you, all the way down to basically like black and white, which I thought was really cool. I haven't seen a lot of that before. They let you mess with the dialogue opacity. Make sure that like you can read the text type of thing. They have different styles for the symbols in case one is like more visually easy for you to process, which I enjoyed as well. They have an option to keep the verses music chill, and I did turn that on. I think originally it has some more higher energy music, but given like our vibes, I'm gonna keep it chill. And then they have the ability to turn off the animated text, which I also did because I find that overwhelming personally. Trying to remember if there was anything else that was worth noting.
Spirit swap.
I think everything else is pretty standard. Yeah, I don't like when animated text is like, I don't mind like the wavy, softer animations, but sometimes when it's like shaky, I'm like, I can't read that and you're giving me a headache. And unfortunately, you're giving me a headache. Sheesh. We're gonna play on chill. But I do like the names. Chill, spicy, and sheesh. Oh, look at... Oh, who are you? Look at that little guy. Oh my gosh, okay. I haven't played a story-based game in a while where we're doing a full cozy reading sesh vibe, but that's what we've got on our hands today. Hi, Trifle. Welcome in. How are you? Night has set on the coastal town of Damask as its citizens debate whether to stay up late or tuck in early. You're wide awake and ready to get to work right outside the city limits. You're Samar, a spirit swapper, one of many who choose to dwell in the forest outside the city to keep things working as they should. Your job, ensure any spirits, mischievous beings who wander from the dimension beyond yours find their way safely back home. The city itself is surrounded by a magic field that prevents any spirit leaks, but here in the forest there's no need for such drastic measures. The spirits are friendly and don't intentionally bother anyone, so you just do your rounds every night and send back those who wander this way under the veil of night. You yawn, stretch, and smile at your trusty frog familiar at your side. Alright, Froggo, let's do a little bit of practice. I can focus on the two spirits I want to swap with my cursor using, these buttons. Yeah, I've been enjoying Mystery a lot lately. I think their conversation options are pretty good most of the time. I think they need to talk about the museum less, though. I feel like that's their default when they don't know what to say to you. But I also need to be better about gifting things to people because I think that helps with the voice lines. Alright, once in position, it's time to swap them using A or X. Alright, I'm not sure I know what that means, but we're going to try to figure it out. I think we're making Okay, yeah. It's giving like a little, almost like Tetris-y vibe. I think that was just a little tutorial. Sweet. Spirits are pretty heavy, so I can only swap them horizontally, not vertically. Can't forget gravity. I can swap a spirit into an empty space and even off a stack of other spirits if I want to let them fall. Swap the indicated spirits and watch gravity do its thing. Oh, okay, I get what they mean. There we go. I may not be able to swap vertically, but I can use gravity to move these little guys around. I even made a match. When 3 or more identical spirits line up horizontally or vertically, that's a match. Poof, they return back to their dimension, happy to be home. It is kind of like Candy Crush, yeah. Just 3 at once is a little slow though. Let's try a few more. Look at the little frog guy. He's like transparent and has a little like spring inside of him. He's so cool. I like their like idle dancing animations too. Well, I don't think that this was really what it was like intended for, but kind of like the autistic person in me is like, they're all stimming. They're all happy stimming. That's more like it. Now let's do even more. Time for some cascades. I'll make one match and let that cause another and another. A chain reaction of little dudes. Okay, I see what they mean. Bye, little buddies. Stay safe. Let's go even faster. Whenever things are moving a little slowly and I want more to swap, I can hit LB to bring in another row. Okay. Raise the stack 3 times with LB to make some room. I like that the tutorial takes me like step by step. Always have to be careful not to overwhelm myself though. Every time I make a match, my spell meter on the left lower side of the board fills up a little bit. Let's use some of that magic I've built up and practice my spells. I have my first personal spell equipped, so let's use that. First, I'll align 4 of the same spirits into a square. Gotta be sure to not accidentally make a match though. Casting a spell can be a little tricky. Nice. Now that I've built up power and I made the right shape, I'm all ready to cast that baby. My spell clears the upper half of the board, so it's great to use if I'm getting overwhelmed, but I have to make sure not to waste it. Time to trigger that spell with B. Nice. That's handy. Yeah, the colors are gorgeous. I know, I love that they're stimming. I also really like the little like textural shadow. I don't know if Papo's still here, but it reminds me of the dotting technique that comics use sometimes, if I'm remembering correctly. Like, it's such a cute little subtle detail. I didn't mean for the caps. No, you're fine. No worries. Love the little dot technique. Don't forget, as long as I've got 1 bar of spell meter power and I make the right shape, I can cast a spell. Wahoo! Let's get to work. It's so funny that they say wahoo because that's currently my alt account, like my alt name on Valorant, because I didn't like that people would know who I was sometimes. Like randoms in the lobby would be like, wait, are you Queerly B from Twitch? And I'm like, no, I'm offline. Don't talk to me. No, it's actually very sweet. I'm not trying to be like that. Sometimes people were very sweet, but I'm kind of bad at that game. And so sometimes when people would notice who I was, I felt like embarrassed, I guess, to be playing, because I play for funsies, not for serious. So. Aw, that sounds good, kitty. Now, Queerly B from Twitch is actually me from Valorant, please. I'm glad that you're having a good time. Work some time as a spirit swapper. When you think you've got the handle on how to play, go ahead and let the pieces hit the top of the board to end the day. Oh my god, wait, it moves while you're doing it? That's a little bit stressful. It's pretty straightforward though. I think I got confused the first time I played, but that's, I think, because I wasn't a very good listener to the instructions. Okay, and then we can do a spell. Oh, I don't think I used that spell very effectively, but that's okay. Oh, I think when you get cascades, sometimes it stops time. Okay, I think I get it. So I'm gonna end the day. I guess it's like when you just first gaming with your pals, you don't expect people to recognize you from your workplace. Exactly, Trifle, exactly. It's not that it's not sweet or that I wasn't really bothered by it in that sense. Like everyone was always kind, no one was ever pushy, and things like that. It's just kind of like I'm in my chill kind of offline mood, so it was weird to be like recognized in that moment. But yeah, not the worst. But yeah, we all have funny little I'm Wahoo, Rogi's woot woot, my friend Kale is yeehaw, Toasty is yippee. Yippee. We all have little noises for some reason, I don't know, but I love it. That's enough work for tonight. Let's go to bed, Froggo. Swapping experience is rewarding, but all you're ready for now is some snacks, a few episodes of Top Hat Vampire, and sleep. Not the Top Hat Vampire. Whoa, this art is stunning. Wow. Wait, this is so pretty. Okay, I want to see something. No, okay, I was hoping I could mess with the settings a little bit. I'm glad you all appreciate our usernames. Okay, there's a little ad going, and I'm gonna try to take breaks when we have ads today since this is story based and I don't want anybody to miss anything, especially while we're kind of learning the context of the world and the main character, Sahar. So I'll do a short BRB, do a little stretch. Make sure you take care of yourselves, chat room. If you need meds, hydrate, stretch, all the good things. And we'll be back right after the ad ends. BRB. Burba burb. like stabilizing. I think if it had become unstable, I would just have to repair it. I'm trying to take breaks when the ads come today because it's a story game, so I don't want people to miss. That's real. Yeah, come back to Mom, BRB.
Pretty.
Isn't it? It's so pretty. It's also queer and polyam friendly.
You playing a queer game? More likely than you think.
On twitch.tv.
Mhm.
Highly probable. With fun, bright colors. Hold. TY. Oh, I don't know if I was unmuted that whole time or if I just bumped it, but. Sorry. Hello, I'm back. Queer games in this household more likely than you think. My bad. Hopefully, I didn't expose myself too much with anything. Toasty's getting me water, so nice little break. Nice little breaky break. All right. Yeah, I'll try to be good about that today because it's a story game, so I don't want anybody to miss things when the ad is going. TY.
Hi, stream.
Hi. I don't know why I said hi. Chat room heard. I forgot to unmute, and chat room heard you saying the whole spiel of you playing a queer game on Twitch.tv. More likely than you think. All of a sudden, I saw them in chat, and I saw Twitch.tv. Never heard of her. Queer games in this household, and I was like, hey.
Oh no. Exposed. That's funny.
Love you. All right. You wake up a bit groggy. The light filters through your window, reminding you that it's past noon and you need to be up. As a spirit swapper, you're mostly nocturnal, but it's nothing a good strong cup of coffee won't fix. Working the night shift does have its perks, though, since you have most of the day to do as you please and hang out with your friends. Since your place is just outside city limits, you tend to go into hermit mode for weeks if you're not careful. This year, you're trying to make sure to cultivate those friendships. Time to get ready and go see Leon first. Their tattoo shop is the closest. Feel free to hang out at home and then leave when you're ready. Cute! Home sweet home. In Samar's room, you can chat with your buds, set up your spells for the day, decorate and place however you want, and head out to chill with your friends. Most of it is locked for now, though, so click head out to take yourself to the world map where you can meet up with your friends and do a little swapping with them. Listen, Zeri, if it works for you, it works for you, you know? I like the little ASMR it makes when the text is moving across your screen. Okay, they said most of the decorating is locked for now, so we should probably just head out. But I'm taking in the little room. It's cute. I like it, Picasso. Yeah, they're like little bubbly sounds. They're very good crunch on my brain. Welcome to Damashq. On the world map, you get to pick a friend you'd like to hang out with next. Later on, you'll have the flexibility to choose where you're headed next, but for now, you've got a little mystery to solve, so you won't get much choice just yet. When you select an event, you can see who will be there, your relationship, and whether you'll be doing some swapping while you're there. Don't forget to go home occasionally. After events, you'll have a new spell or trinkets or furniture to check out. Fun. All right, we're doing a major event at Leon's tattoo shop. Let's see how it goes. A little snake. Oh my god, this tattoo parlor is gorge though. Is that a bong? The corner. That's what it looks like, I'm not gonna lie. It's so pretty. I wanna go here. Leon's Tattoo Parlor is a short walk from your house and impossible to miss thanks to the gigantic neon sign towering over the building. You find him poring over a drawing while his radio plays in the background, and Hazel, his bat familiar Z, sleeps next to it. You're not sure that they've even noticed you walking in. Oh, it has voice acting for this part. Okay. Have a good rest of your day, Emily. They scramble to cover up the sketchbook, but you can see the vague outline of a wing peeking out from behind his arm.
Nothing. All right, now you have to let me see it. Is it a new tattoo design?
Is the volume loud enough for y'all to hear their voices okay? It's quiet, okay. Let me see if I can... I wish you could play with the settings within the game. Is that not something that I can do? I bet we saved when we went to... Let me see something. I want to mess with the settings. I don't know how to know when we last saved. The X. Oh. Oh, there's a chat log. Oh, that's cool. Wait, I like that. Okay, hopefully that doesn't make us redo too much. I need to mess with the settings. I couldn't figure out how to do it from... So I think what we need to do is turn the music down a little bit. And keep the music, the voices loud. That way then I can turn it up without overwhelming y'all with the music.
Spirit swap.
Okay, let's see how that goes. Let me know, y'all, if that's good or how it's going. I know that there are many games that have the visual novel plus puzzles, but adding also decorating your house is different. It's very cute, to be honest. I feel like there's so much like different types of gameplay in this game, which if you are someone who gets bored easily, I feel like this game would be really nice. Like, I'm obviously new to it, so, you know, grain of salt, but the fact that it has the mini swapping game, the fact that it has the story game / like the dating sim aspect, plus you can decorate your room, I'm just like, wow, there's so many different things I can do depending on where my brain cell's at. All right, let's see if this is better for y'all to hear. Okay, yeah, we just have to do this part over again. Give me a shout if the voices are better.
What you working on?
Nothing.
All right, now you have to let me see it. Is it a new tattoo design?
Still pretty quiet? Okay.
It's nothing. It's just a sketch. Some finite ink striking paper.
I'm trying to be so casual about it. I'm like, Bessie, it's okay. You can be proud of your work. Hi, Majesty. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Alright, I turned it up again, so if it gets too loud, let me know. The announcer on the radio's voice startles him out of an oncoming
And
art
we
ramble.
should have clear skies for the rest of the week. Good thing, too, with the Shag Vision concert this weekend.
The Shag Vision concert this weekend. That sounds
Our
spicy.
next song is 545, their new single that will be performed live.
Seems good now? Okay, perfect. Thank you for letting me know. The song starts and Leon quickly changes the station, looking embarrassed and leaving the drawing wide open. It's a half-inked picture of a phoenix. It's beautifully drawn with Leon's trademark line work and bold strokes.
Wow, this is gorgeous. Let me guess. It was inspired by that one member of Shag Vision, Citrine, right? The Rockin' Phoenix.
Citrine is such a pretty name. Oh, look at his little flushed face. He looks so shy.
Or is there another Rockin' Phoenix making a tour stop in Damashq soon?
Hi, Lex. Thank you for the daily happy flap. Welcome in. Samara, like, can see that Leon is getting embarrassed and is like, let me just keep poking. Hi, Record.
Perhaps it is citrine inspired.
It's so pretty. The world is stunning. I want to live in a world this colorful, honestly. He takes some of the papers on the table and fans them out, displaying a wide variety of small designs, each clearly inspired by one of the Shag Vision 5. You notice there are significantly more Phoenix
I figured
designs.
I might create some new flash designs for the concert coming up. I mean, it's the first time Shag Vision will be in Damashq after all.
Fair enough. You stare at the elaborate phoenix he was poring over when you walked
This
in.
one a little too complex for a flash design? You could use it as a poster for our concert watch party. It'd be perfect.
I guess so. I kind of wanted to gift it to Citrine, though.
Oh, he wants to give it to the artist.
You got tickets? How? The venue's been sold out for like months.
Hi, Sai. Welcome in. He looks to the side, embarrassed.
I don't know yet, but
Oh?
He leans forward eagerly.
I heard there are some extra secret VIP backstage passes available that allow you to meet the band.
Oh, you get to meet the band.
I would do anything to meet Citrine. Their brooding nature perfectly contrasts the bright Phoenix attire. Did you know that they designed their guitar on their own? And they co-wrote the lyrics for their biggest hit? And that they've collaborated on makeup with Beryl?
I feel like Leon's doing a little info dump on us right now about this band. That you cut them off before they can regale you with the full encyclopedia of
Based
Citrine
on
facts.
sunsets they've seen, yeah, you might have told me that once or twice.
Yeah, I guess I did.
They're so cute.
Dude, I bet we can find one of those VVIP.
Hazel the bat lets out a loud and panicked squeak, stopping you both in your track. You both look up to see a spirit block manifest out of thin air on the perch near the radio. Another spirit appears, one more spirit soon after it, and then another, and another, and another.
Spirits.
Spirits.
How did they get in here? We're within the city barrier.
More spirits pop in, scattering pages of Leon's sketchbook all over the
My
floor.
Uber.
Don't worry, they're mostly harmless. Just like swapping 101 from school. In fact, let's make this interesting and swap against each other. Been a while since I haven't swapped solo. You in?
Oh
This
boy.
doesn't seem like a fair fight, but you're on.
Okay, we're being competitive now. Here comes a new swapper. You have challenged Leon to a competitive swapping match, so let's really quickly explain what makes Versus different from Endless. The rules are simple. Overwhelm your opponent with garbage blocks and don't let the spirits fill to the top of the board. If you make your opponent's board overflow first, you win a heart. Win 3 hearts and you win the match. Getting rid of garbage blocks is easy. Make any type of match that touches the garbage and it'll break up into normal spirits. Give it a try. Oh my gosh, look at them on the side. Okay, I need to not get distracted, but look at their whole little vibe with their little bat. Familiar? Oh my goodness. So cute. All right, make a match next to the garbage to clear it. Sweet. Garbage is dangerous. It takes up the space and it can't be swapped. Get rid of it as soon as possible. When you break it, try to take advantage of the new pieces. You may be able to make big cascades with them. But it's not all about defense. To send garbage, make combos and cascades. The bigger your matches, the bigger the garbage you send. Go ahead and try to clutter up Leon's board. Okay, I might miss chat messages while I'm swapping specifically, so please be patient. I appreciate it. Let's make a cascade to send some garbage. Yikes. Also, if at any point a match is too hard, or you just want to get on with the story, you can just pause and choose win this round. They said chill will be chill. And you know what? I appreciate that from them. Oh, nice, we got a cascade and I didn't even totally intend to. I'll take that. Nice, we got rid of some of the trash, and we got a cascade. Ooh, they gave us some more trash though. There we go. We beat them! Yeah, habibi! Let's go! I think we beat them just for that round, though. So we gotta keep going. Oh shoot, they got us some trash. Ooh. Not being able to swap vertically makes it a little hard. Uh-oh, they're getting some trash on us, chat room. There we go. Okay. Nice. Okay. I got double. Very good. I'm gonna be here. Yes, a cascade. Perfect. I just sent them a bunch of trash. Okay, they're sending us a lot of trash too, though. Oh no! I think they beat us for this round. Oh no, wait, we're still in. Oh, it's snug though. Okay, we can do a B here. Nice. That was huge. Whoa, why did they get to send so much at the same time? They must have got like a huge cascade. Oh my gosh. Hi, Ernesto. Welcome in. They got to send so much trash at the same time. Nice. 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 We're killing each other. Okay, I can't get too cocky though, because they go fast sometimes. I'm like, please, I just have a small little noggin. I can't do all this. Hi, Lexi. Thank y'all for doing your daily clicks. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. Oh, it worked for me earlier, but it does go down sometimes. So yeah, I just recommend keep checking it. They usually get it back up and running pretty quick. Thankfully. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. Okay, that was great. There we go. Okay. I need to get this trash out from here. Oh my gosh. Ooh, I'm in danger. Ooh, oh no. I think they beat me. Heck. The no vertical aspect is definitely hurting my brain. It's definitely getting my brain cell working. Excuse me. I'm working late because I'm a spirit swapper. Nice, that was a bunch of cascades. That was super good. Whoa, stop sending me trash so fast. Whoa. Oh my god, how are they sending me trash so fast? I'm stressed. Nice, okay. That was good. Oh gosh, oh gosh. What do I do? Okay, that was good. Okay, nice. Oop. Okay. That was tough, but we
Well,
did
that's
it.
over. Leon, you alright?
Alright.
Thanks for
Thanks
the
for the
help,
help.
Samar.
Of course, it's quite literally my job.
I owe you one.
He goes over to the desk in the corner of the room and returns, holding out an adorable little
This
notebook.
is for you.
Aw. It's so cute. Wait. Not the live, laugh, love, though. I'm dead.
By holding it, you will unlock the true limits of your magical potential.
Ooh.
Not the woo.
Okay, maybe it's just a sketchbook that I decorated. Hopefully, you'll find it fun or useful. There's power in gifts, you know.
You smile, grateful for this special gift that he just made for you. It almost distracts you from the elephant in
Wait.
the room. Wait.
Those spirits. They've never appeared like this before. I should probably look into it a little more since I'm in town today.
Oh, are you heading over to Mo's? She's been a little upset since her breakup. Seeing you would cheer her up.
Oh, a breakup, huh?
Yeah, I definitely will. Good luck with your design.
The two of you bid farewell and you exit Leon's parlor with Froggo in tow. Interesting. I forgot how pretty Mo is. Hi, Mo. She's so pretty. Oh my gosh. You knock and let yourself into Mo's apartment, but no one comes to greet you. A hazy veil of purple smoke is lingering in the living room, but that's nothing unusual here. You've been friends with Mo since you were kids, getting into trouble for brewing the grossest stuff when adults weren't looking. She ended up specializing in potions, herbal concoctions, and teas, whereas you went into the coffee cup divination and swapping. You feel a little guilty for not being there for her more after the breakup, but it's okay. You can be there for her now. It's not too late. Supportive bestie mode engaged.
Momo!
Oh, the nickname is so cute. Mo's familiar Z, Sparkle Python, Juana, slithers through a thick cloud of smoke and wraps around your leg in a snake-like hug.
Hey, Juana. Is Mo here?
As if summoned by those words, Mo emerges from her bathroom in a cloud of smoke.
There you are, Juana. I thought you wandered off outside again.
Oh my god, I'm gay and overwhelmed.
Samura, hey.
Hey, you! Your hair is looking gorge as usual. Did you do it yourself?
Mostly. Ketsi helped in the back when they weren't messing with some gadget.
She beams at you and beckons you into her living room. You sit down beside her. She seems pretty cheerful. Maybe Leon was wrong?
So, what's up? How are you?
Not the how are you? It's giving. I know you're probably not the best, but I want to check in anyways. Love you. Hi, friend. It's going good so far. We're still really early, though. The character designs are chef's kiss. Hi, Jinx. Welcome in. Thank you for the quiet hello. I hope you're having a good Sunday.
Oh. Yeah.
Nothing much.
What about you?
Please. These two are they're beating around the bush. So she's deflecting then. Alright.
Nothing big, just that I was hanging out with Leon earlier and some spirits showed up out of nowhere.
Nothing big, just like this big drop of
Oh,
information.
wow. Same. Yeah, I just had to swap some out of my bathroom.
Oh, they're here too. That's not good.
Wait a minute, what?
Spirit blocks were just bursting out of my bathtub. It was wild. I was just doing a little self-care, a hot bath, and my favorite playlist. You know how it is.
As she talks, you notice a stray movement out of the corner of your eye a few feet behind her. The bathroom door creaks open and a pile of spirit blocks tumble into the hallway.
Mo? I don't think you got all of them.
Uh-oh.
What?
You point to the hallway where spirit blocks are now flooding out of the bathroom.
Just what I needed.
Oh, she seems sad.
Don't worry, Habibi. I got this.
We got this.
Not if I got it first.
They're so cute. After you swapped with Leon, they gave you a new spell. This one, Headliner, uses a diamond shape instead of Simar's usual square. Headliner clears all the same spirits in the same row and column as the spell shape, and it can even split garbage in two. Give it a try. Oh my god, her snake and she's on a little cloud? I'm glad I can date as many people as I want in this game. I'm really, really glad. I don't think I can handle it otherwise. Alright. It won't completely get rid of garbage, but it can make it smaller, more manageable, and clear a whole row of spirits at the same time. Yes, I love that part too, Record. Hold on, sorry, my bot blocked your message for... I don't know why it blocks people when it's spelled like that, even though it... I don't know. I don't know what they think that people are saying. I won't completely get rid of garbage, but it can make it smaller, more manageable, and clear a whole row of spirits at the same time. Mo has their own spell too, called Frostbite. Frostbite is harder to cast than Square and Diamond spells because it needs an spirits in an X shape, but it's also more powerful. Frostbite will clear 2 of her rows and freeze 2 of yours? I said I wanted chill mode. I'm scared. Frozen spirits can't be swapped, but you can still make matches with them, and they can fall and defrost on their own after a few seconds. You can make them defrost more quickly by making a match with or next to them. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Frozen pieces are more manageable than garbage, but careful not to get too overwhelmed. Alright, enjoy the game and let's get swapping. I love the little transition with little guys. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's good. Okay. She hasn't managed to freeze any of my stuff yet, so I'm nervous for when that comes up, but so far so good. Oh, there we go. That was good. Nice. We got some cascades, so that should cause some garbage on her end. Oh, she's got a lot of garbage on me, but we won. Enjoy your din, friend. I hope it's something good. I think we're gonna have to really rally for din tonight because we were supposed to order groceries last night and we totally forgot because we were having too much fun with our friends. Which is a good reason, but it's still not ideal. There we go.
Juniper approves of this resubscription. Thank you.
We stopped time, which is nice. Hi Fidget, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time with your B badge and your B motes and your ad-free viewing for this month. Welcome back to the sub club. I appreciate that. How's your Sunday going? Actually, for anybody who joined us a little bit later in stream, how has your weekend been? What have y'all been up to? If you have the spoons, if you're lurking and working or lurking and twerking, as I always say, that's also totally fine. Dang, okay, we're doing good this time. I had a harder time with Leon, surprisingly. Maybe I'm just getting the hang of it. Maybe it's because we have more spells now, perhaps? Could be why too, I'm not sure. Ooh, okay. That's my first time. It's a little harder to tell what's what when they're frozen, I will say. Okay. Nice. That was good. There we go. I've been better, having some terrible teeth pain and I need treatment, but I'm also terrified of the dentist, but I'm glad the chill vibes are helping your mood. Oh, you know, Toasty and I just went through something really similar, and I have a friend, Sai, who's also going through something similar. I know that a lot of people are struggling with dentist stuff right now. I'm not sure what your circumstances are, but I know for us, like, both Toasty hates the dentist, very afraid of the dentist as well, and then myself, I didn't have insurance for a while, and then also I get nervous with COVID and everything with the dentist, but finding a dentist that I liked, we were able to power through recently, and I got a root canal and a couple of cavities filled, and it is much better. So I'm hoping I'm manifesting that same energy for you, that you're able to get the care that you need and that it's not too bad. Lots of love your way. Actually, I'll give you a little, only if it's wanted. Okay, so we got the spirits. Let 2 of you relax back onto the couch after you finally managed to clear the hallway.
In the life of Samura, the master swapper.
I'm gonna get Leon to tattoo that on my chest.
I love this animation of Samura laughing. It's so cute. You both laugh at the absurdity of that, and you can almost see the tension leaving Mo's body as she just relaxes entirely. How long had she been holding back?
Forgot. I made you a little pick-me-up for when you're working the night shift.
Aw, cute. Oh, frostbite. Look at how pretty that potion is. Are you kidding me? Love that. You put the vial away and pause, unsure how to phrase things gently.
Hey, Mo, are you okay? You're like very cheerful.
The extended words.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being cheerful. I'm all for good vibes, but considering what you've just been through, it's kind of weird. No offense.
Aww. I relate to being not sure how to bring things up with people, but I think it's good that Samar tries because more often than not, our friends appreciate, like, being given that space, even though they might not initially, like, open themselves up to it. Mo doesn't speak for a moment. Her shoulders tense and then loosen again. Those few seconds feel like an eternity.
I suppose I'm worse at faking it than I thought.
Oh, good, Kitty. I'm happy to hear that you have a little plan to help you. That's good to hear. She sounds calmer, more like their usual self, but you hear a slight tremor to her voice as she works hard to hide just how upset she's been.
Hey, it's okay. It's pretty hard to fake it around your best friend. We've known each other for what? Only all of our wretched existences?
Not the only all of our wretched existences.
It wasn't all wretched, jerk.
Mo laughs a little bit despite herself. You scooch closer and take their
I'm here
hand
for
in
you, Momo.
yours.
Don't hide your pain from me. We're friends through the good and the bad.
Hi, Buzz. Welcome in.
If you're not ready to talk about it just yet, that's okay.
Mo squeezes your hand and offers
Thanks,
a small
Samora.
sigh.
I'll get there, I think. It's just been a lot. The breakup, I mean.
You were together for over a decade. It's only normal to grieve.
Mm-hmm. Mo hugs you and you squeeze her as tight
Thank
as you can.
Bestie. You know I love you.
You sit silently in each other's company for a while, feeling the comforting warmth of her hand in yours. After some time, she pulls herself up and breaks the
I need
silence.
some time to myself. I'm sorry,
You cut off her unnecessary apology
Tut
playfully.
tut. I'll stop by later. We'll brew up something then, okay?
Oh, I love their friendship. I'm gonna cry, please.
It's a promise. See you soon, bestie.
The two of you hug again before saying goodbye, and you make sure there are no lingering spirits anywhere before you head out. They're so fresh. Ooh, we unlocked a sofa for decoration. I'm a little warm, y'all, so I'm gonna open my window for a sec. Give me a moment. Give me a momentum. I'm excited to see where the rest of that story goes. Ooh, there's a nice breeze coming in. Oh, that is nice. I'm glad I did that. I'll have to watch out for the rain, though. Okay, let's return to the room. We got our first furniture item, so I just want to see what that's like. If anything. Okay. Sometimes your friends will give you decoration and furniture. Use the decorate menu to show them off. Furniture items have no gameplay effects, so just pick what you like best. Interesting. Swap out your bedside ornaments. Okay, so I only have the carpet. I don't know where the couch would go. Oh, the couch would go here instead of the video games. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I do like the video games more, so I'm going to leave them out, but it's good to know how it works. Cool. Okay, we'll keep going then. The snake is my favorite familiar so far. I really like her, but I'm sure we'll meet a bunch more. We're going to go see the polycule. I love me a good polycule. I'm excited. Chat room, the game says we should drink some water. Oh my god. Cafe meets library. Amazing. You were led here from several blocks away by the telltale sounds of Dio's music getting increasingly louder the closer you got to their house. The house itself is an impressive mashup of the three partners, Theo's library on the ground floor, Dio's DJ set on the roof, and Cleo's. Not them having rhyming names in the polycule. Not the what is it? Theo, Dio, and Cleo. Clear. Dior. Theor. Oh, no worries, Trifle. Welcome back. Hello, hello. You consider knocking on the door, but the music is overwhelmingly loud. You wonder if phasing Froggo through a wall to fetch one of them would. Before you can even finish the thought, the door swings open. Theo, the tallest of the three, stands at the door. She looks down at you impassively.
Hey, Theo. Did Cleo tell you I was coming by?
The ... please. She simply stares at you, her expression betraying nothing.
We made plans to hang out last week? I can't stay long, weird spirit stuff keeps happening, but I wanted to check on y'all.
Theo remains silent. Around you, Dio's music blares, and the bass line reverberating deep in your chest. It's really, really loud.
Theo? Can you hear me?
Theo turns her head slightly and brushes her hair back, showing you her ears. She has industrial strength earplugs jammed in there. She cannot hear you. Theo shrugs, resigned. She steps to the side and gestures for you to enter. You enter the main living space of the Polycule's home. The music is muffled slightly by the walls, but remains overwhelmingly loud. Perched on a cushion by the window is Cleo. They bounce eagerly to their feet upon seeing you. Stop, Cleo is so pretty. Oh my god.
It's so good to see you, you sweetheart.
Given how loudly they're yelling, it's safe to assume that Cleo has earplugs in as well.
Hey, you. You haven't seen any rogue spirit blocks around, have you?
Huh?
They smile politely, but obviously cannot understand the word you're saying. Never mind. You look around the room. Much like the exterior, the interior of the Polycule's home is a harmonious blend of the trio. Cleo's plants and cozy furniture perfectly accent Theo's bookshelves, and Dio's laser light show and smoke machine really ties it all together.
Where's Dio?
You enunciate that carefully, hoping Cleo's able to read your lips.
That's right.
You can't hear me at all, can you?
Thunk! Just as you say that, something comes crashing down the stairs. You look over to the source of the noise. A lone spirit block has fallen down the stairs. Judging by the terrible noise it just made, it might have fallen from somewhere much higher. Uh-oh. You make your way to the roof with Cleo and Theo in tow, the music steadily growing louder as you go.
My frog.
A veritable mountain of spirits tower over you, with the occasional new addition manifesting and adding to the pile.
This is way too much. Dio!
You crane your neck past the spirits and spot Dio in their gazebo. They're back to you while they mix what sounds like Shag Vision's latest hit.
Hey, Dio!
They don't hear you. You scoop up a stray spirit and launch it at them, bouncing it softly off the back of their head.
Huh? What the hell?
Aw, Dio's cute too. Oh my gosh. I love them all. They whip their head around at you.
Samar! Always a pleasure, babe. But what the hell was that for?
Real.
You've got a bit of a spirit problem, Dio.
Huh?
You've got
They
a
don't-
1,000 babies on your roof.
Not the
Dio.
1,000 babies on your roof. It's the 100 baby challenge all over again, chat room. Somehow it followed me into another game. I fear. What was I gonna say though? It's interesting because the characters in the city, they don't know to look for spirits because the spirits aren't supposed to be able to break into the city's walls. So they're like, what's going on?
What? I can't hear you.
You gesture with your entire body at the mountain of spirits that is literally right
Holy
next to
shit.
you. Not the holy shit. They finally turned their music down and their high energy beats transitioning to a chill background track.
How'd that happen?
No idea.
None.
Have no fear, cuties. I am here.
It's swapping time. I was looking up LGBT games to add to my wish list and I already have so many added unintentionally. Listen, sometimes you can just tell, even if you don't know. Dio's smile turns
Swapping
devious.
time, you say?
Oh, I think Dio's competitive.
Yes.
Who do you think can swap faster?
I love the
You
plus size representation. Also just like the different bodies in general.
Or us.
You might be a pro, but we're a team.
We work pretty well together.
Theo's voice is so
think
funny
you can
to
handle
me.
it?
They have such a nerdy, like short demeanor.
Let's find out.
Let's find out
Yalla,
indeed.
Habibi. Let's get swapping.
Alright, I gotta focus. They are a whole team. I'm scared. Nice. Sometimes I can see what's upcoming and I'm like, please come to me faster because I can see what I need to do. But I can't click those ones yet. Nice. We got them. Oh, look at their little characters, y'all. I didn't even see their little familiars. In the corner, their little triad of familiars with the little transparent bellies. Love. Nice. Okay, that was good. Okay, good. Nice. We were able to use a spell. That's huge. We are killing it now. Yeah, you can make new things appear faster using LB. But you can lose if it goes too high, so I'm usually a little a little nervous. Okay, that was good. Okay. Nice. Woot.
Wow, amazing! We made it look easy.
Good job.
You make a dramatic flourish and a
Thank
bow.
you, thank you. I'm here all week.
Yeah. Make sure that head can still fit through the door.
I like Dio. Dio holds their hand
Here's
out to
some
you.
You might be good, but are you bad enough, dude, to master our spell?
Nice. Oh, it's like a little keychain of trinkets. How do they know the gays love the trinkets? Oh my gosh. Amazing.
Handmade.
It has a little of each of us in it.
That's so cute.
Aw, thanks, guys. I love it.
Anyway, I'm gonna get back to it. These tracks aren't gonna mix themselves.
Real. Cleo's dreamy smile turns strained. You see Theo discreetly tuck her earplugs in once more.
Yeah, guess they won't.
I
Let me know if
sense
you guys need anything, alright?
some disconnect brewing between the trio. I'm nervous.
Will do.
Later.
Bye.
They wave you off with a smile. Theo gently places earplugs back into Cleo's ears, while Dio starts to turn the music up once more. You hightail it out of there like your life depends on it. You cannot die without solving the mystery of spirits appearing in town. But first, a little stop at Kedsy's wouldn't hurt. She should have insights. Weird magical glitches like this are kind of her thing. Alright, let's see what Kedsy's got to say. Oh my god. All the characters in this game are so gorgeous. Look at her antlers. Oh, the antlers. Whoa, it's like an internet cafe. That's sick. I love all the neon signs up top. Those are cool. Inhaling the familiar aroma of ground coffee and fried circuit boards. Those don't sound good together. You enter Kedsy's Land Cafe. Well, it isn't their cafe per se, but you've never met up with Kedsy anywhere else. Now that you think about it, you don't think you've ever been to her house. Does she live here? No, that would be silly. Would it?
Kedsy?
Kedsy's seated at her usual table near the front, slightly away from the entrance, but still with a great view of the area. There seems to be a group of shag hags, and the official name for the Shag Vision stands printing postcards and bopping to the new album near her. Kedsy doesn't even seem to notice them, nor you really. You make your way over and take a seat across from her. She always looks like she's occupied with something, but this something looks like it's causing more trouble than usual. Her group of familiar Z, 3 round and glossy flying squirrels. She has 3? Oh my gosh. Gather around your feet to give you a hug. Most people are only able to manifest 1 familiar Z throughout their lifetime, but Kedsy isn't most people. She's always been a bit of a prodigy.
Kedsy. And hey, eeny, meeny, my.
Shush, shush, shush. I'm working here.
Oh my god, I love the voice actor's voice. Oh my gosh. Sounds like she's in the zone. She often gets like this with her new
Almost
projects.
Got it?
She types furiously on her laptop, her antlers sparking and humming with an unforeseen force.
Whoa.
The electricity travels from one antler to the other, filling the room with a high-pitched murmur. This doesn't seem good. You quickly put your headphones on to shield your ears from the harsh sound. Rip to the other people in the room, even if they're probably used to Kedsy's experiments by now. The noise gets higher and higher before it explodes with a loud pop. It startles everyone, even Kedsy. You can't help but wince.
Balls. I was so close too. Ugh.
So close to what exactly?
Oh, you know, just finally making magic wireless. I finally got something kind of working, but
I can't seem to get it to work outside of the cafe.
Interesting. I wonder if Fawn has played this game, because I know Fawn has like the antler vibe too, and loves queer games. I wonder what they thought of Kedzie.
Hold on. Wireless magic? You actually did it?
Everyone knows Kedzie's been working on making magic transmit wirelessly ever since she summoned her first familiar Z. Plant magic is harnessed and communicated through touching living things, so it has been limited by how far you can run a vine cable. Ooh, interesting. Actually, since I'm chatting about Fawn, another fellow wonderful queer creator who does a lot of indie game showcases, if y'all don't already follow them. 10 out of 10. Would recommend, except apparently I didn't spell their name correctly. So now I gotta check what the heck I did wrong. That is how you spell their name. Is my bot just being funky? There we go. I don't know why I was being funky. Yeah, I think it's the app. Thank you. Cool that they have VA2. Not every day you see that in indie games. True. They sent us over a, let's see. Thought I had it open actually, but we got like a press release that shouted out the VAs too, which was cool to see them give their VAs like a lot of attention. Do. Yeah, we got like a cute little chart with each character and then who the VA is, which is cool to see too. Alright. Plant magic is harnessed and communicated through touching living things, so it has been limited by how far you can run a vine cable. For magic to go wireless, this would change the world. You wouldn't know it from Kedzie's bored expression, though.
Kinda, but have you seen the sudden appearance of spirits around lately? They've made it impossible to get any work done.
Yes. I have been swapping them non-stop. I was hoping you knew something I don't.
As you say this, a spirit block appears and tumbles down on her keyboard.
Got to be kidding me.
Ugh, not again.
A mass of spirits crash down around behind it, nearly knocking over Kedzie's drink. She groans.
Don't worry. We got this.
Trust me, I'm not worried. I got something that will make swapping 10 times easier.
Oh,
show me.
I'm intrigued. Nice, let's go. I thought I was gonna struggle with this a lot. Oh my god, look at her little squirrels, chat. And her mismatched Converse. Hold on, oh, I'm getting distracted by how cute she is. I need to focus. They knew what they were doing. Making the character sprites so much fun to look at while I'm supposed to be focused on the game. Nice, we got some cascades. That's always good. I thought that I was gonna struggle. Oh, no worries, Sam. Have a good day. I hope your work day goes good. The little squirrels are so fresh. I love how tiny they are. They're just hanging out on her. I feel like all the other spirits have been a little bit bigger. But I think what I was gonna say is I thought that I was gonna struggle with this aspect of the game at first, because our fight with Leon was low-key kind of hard, but it's not so bad now. And you always have the option to just say that you want to win the fight to move on, which is really handy accessibility tool. If you want to focus on just the story, if the swapping mechanic isn't for you for any reason.
Whoa. Okay, what was that? Did you just stop time?
I call it the Z-Book.
Whoa, the
Hopefully
rainbow.
it should help you out with the spirits. As to
Interesting.
whether it stops time, technically, no. But practically, kinda, but only for outer dimensional beings like these spirits.
Oh, we got our own Z-Book. It looks like a little fancy iPad.
This whips butt!
I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't for Samar to say that this whips butt. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, the voice lines are so good.
I knew you'd approve. There is a catch, though.
Aw, come on.
Listen, Kedzie, I'll help you with anything.
I promise, it's not that bad. I just need you to keep the Z-Book on you as you go around and let it measure the density of the dimensional convergence
small
so that I
text.
can get a more complete map of Damash's natural magical currents and when the flow of electrons can be compared to the inherent elements of spirit elasticity.
They wanted you to kind of get the vibe that Kedzie is just saying a bunch of stuff that Samar doesn't understand. So the text goes, Damash's natural magical currents and when blah 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 techno babble mumbo jumbo sounds like a bunch of hoopla. 90% of it is just word salad to you, but you try to listen and nod all the same.
Okay, so just have this little guy on me sometimes.
Exactly. I've got my own use for the same, but two is better than one. And if I finally figure out how to make magic wireless, you know what that means.
You can't mean. Oh,
Samar,
zooming
priorities.
carts on the go?
Kedzie grins. Your ongoing bitter rivalry in the video game Zoom In Carts is the stuff of legends. To battle each other no matter where you happen to be would be a
Say no more.
dream. Zoom In Carts video game, please.
It's happening. We're gonna make it happen. Just make sure the Z-Book doesn't get any coffee on it.
How would I get coffee on it? Alright, I promise I won't get coffee on it. Pinky promise.
You had no idea that it had all that in there. I'm glad I could share. You put out a pinky for them and they quickly return it, giving you that all too familiar
Alrighty.
smirk.
We'll see you around. Mama's got work to do.
Later.
Later. Back to solving the mystery of the rogue spirits. Perhaps Iskandar has seen anything? Ooh, that side table is pretty. What would it have to replace though? Let me see. Oh, it gets rid of the plants. Do I want that? We have a lot of other plants in the room, so I'll do the side table for now. I think it's cute. This is our spell altar. As a spirit swapper, you get power from your bonds with others. You can pick 3 trinkets at your altar to imbue with magic and power your spells. So we can remove all the spirits and garbage from the top half of the board. Randomly apply 1 of 3 effects. Clear a starburst, clear 2 rows, and freeze one of your opponents, or drop a 2 tall. Oh, I love this one. Let's do the polycule one. Clear 1 row and column from where the spell was made. Pauses matches for 5 seconds. When time runs out, all matches are combined into a gigantic combo. I think I like the headliner one. And I only have 1 for this one, so cool. Alright, we're going to Muscle Beach to meet Iskandar. I'm intrigued. I remember meeting this character during the demo. Once you arrive at the beach, it's easy to spot Iskandar flexing next to their boombox among the beachgoers. They give a big grin as soon as they see you.
Are you here to perceive my perfect, spectacular pecs?
Not the spectacular pecs, please.
Spectacular?
They flex bodaciously in a way that makes their biceps sparkle in a beach sunlight. Their familiar Z, the pocket unicorn, Wild Opal, somehow also flexes behind them.
Oh, how are you doing?
Y'all, the wind outside today is wild, and I have my window open. I feel like I'm being... It feels really nice because I'm hot, but I feel like I'm being blown over. Like, wonder if a storm's gonna happen in a little bit, to be honest. Oh, so they are the one that broke up with Mo after a decade of being together. The lore is loring, chat room. What is the phrase from Jesse Bombella? A whore for lore?
Oh, me? I'm eating, chilling, being the best me I can flex. The world is ready for a piping hot dose of vitamin Ishk.
Ishk. Cute little nickname.
I'm like smooth water on a duck's back. H2O with the H standing for hunk.
Not the H2O with the H standing for hunk.
Thirsty.
I'm dead.
I don't think that's what the H stands for, Ishk.
All that matters is that I'm back on the market. No pain, no gain. Am I right? Ow!
What's the ow?
What was that?
Nothing. Just a minor kink in my bodacious back.
Are you sure? You sounded hurt.
I know you're worried about me because of the breakup. I'm perfectly okay. Spectacularly okay.
I'm guessing that if Mo wasn't okay, you're probably also not okay, buddy. But Ishk is also drinking water, so I'm gonna remind y'all to drink water. Myself included. Hydrate or die straight, chat room. Feels appropriate for today's game choice.
Sure. Sometimes I feel heavier than the boulders I deadlift. Sometimes there are more tears than sweat on some of my leg days. Sometimes my reps aren't giving me the pep that they used to. But all I have to do is outflex this funk. Ow!
That doesn't
I don't think
sound
it's
like
working
you're okay
I don't think
at
it's working
all.
for you, buddy.
Are you absolutely sure you don't want to talk about anything?
Of course. If I ever sound a little less than boobalicious, it's all a part of the process.
I'm crying at these voice lines. Less than boobalicious is
Dude,
killing
stop.
me.
You're gonna hurt yourself.
Can a hurt person do this?
I know, right? Exactly, kitty. Iskandar cracks their knuckles before reaching for a weight that is almost as big as you are. It's also covered in spirit blocks. Wait, what?
This is totally not difficult and not bodaciously agonizing.
Ishk, wait, spirits.
Wait, spirits.
Oh, here we go. The unicorn that looks like that horse game growing up is killing me, or My Little Pony. This is one of your favorite songs. It's a good one. It's got a good beat to it. I'm pretty sure that Melty Cannon makes all of the music for this game. Or at least some of it. I've seen them promo them on the timeline. Oh gosh. Oh, I didn't realize I had so much trash. Oh no. Oh, okay, there we go. That's good. What? How are they able to send me they sent such big trash. I'm scared. Why were the trash blocks so big? Hi Mo, welcome in. If we have any mods active, can we get a little shout out for Mo, please? I'm not sure who's hanging out today. It's kind of hard to click out of this game because it turns off the music. Oh, there we go. That's good. I'm super scared of them making huge trash blocks again, though. That'll work. Nice. Okay, we got one. They drank all the hunk juice. You want to win the game, you gotta drink your hunk juice, chat. Oh my god, please. Don't let that become a trend. Of when we talk about water, having to talk about it as hunk juice. I'm deceased. Nice, we got a cascade, that's good. Alright, we got it. Drink hunk juice now. It does, it looks like a little My Little Pony. So much. What'd you make for lunch? Actually, I should ask Toasty what we're doing for lunch. It is 2:15 p.m. I think that they're busy cleaning, so they haven't thought about it. They get hyper-focused when they clean sometimes. Ooh, that sounds delicioso. Oof. They made so much trash so fast. My gosh. But we just did a huge cascade. So hopefully that will do us justice. We've been thriving
You
on
really
it for the
saved
week,
me
but now
there,
it's
cutie.
gone. Rest in peace. Thank you for the hydrate, Fidget. Iskander sets the weight down, and you both settle on the sand to catch your breath. You take a second to turn the volume down on the boombox.
Are spirit-centric workouts like a new thing? Or are they just attracted to the amazingness that is me?
No, and
Also probably no.
Probably no.
Rest in peace. Hold on, I think I'm gonna get a DM from Toasty, probably about lunch. Give me a second. Oh no, me too, Trifle. Om nom nom. Om nom nom. Okay.
They've just been popping up all over town, and I can't figure out
Oh,
why.
let me know how it goes, Send me a text or call me, whatever you need.
They're probably into my interstellar irresistibility. Ow!
I feel like I relate to Ishk, not in the sense of like pushing myself necessarily beyond what I can do type of thing, but the way that Ishk is like da 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 da, ow, like it's giving chronic pain vibes.
Okay, what's really going on? Are you hiding something?
Bronze
Did you overdo
fish,
it
enjoy your
during
time
your
with the brain
workouts?
cell friends.
I'm not hiding anything. In fact, to prove how amazing and perfectly flextacular I am, I got you this.
It's good news, Em. You do have a brain cell because I literally just watched the new episode of that on Friday. I'm too flexy for my shirt. Oh my god. Ishk gave you a weirdly musty towel selected at the spell altar in your room to
This
use
towel
their
is
spell.
perfectly Ishk. The vibrant colors, the always relevant message of I'm too flexy for my shirt.
Ay, ay,
It's
ay.
even 83% absorbent, which is like a lot.
Which is like a lot. Chat room, shrimp reminder if you need one.
Don't you dare change.
Whoa, are those spirits coming out of Lulu's bakery?
Do you actually think I'm gonna fall for it?
No, I think they're actually there,
Gotta go
Samar.
flex at home because I'm fine. Bye!
Gotta go flex at home because I'm fine. Bye.
See you? They left so fast they forgot their boombox. It's still playing Shag Vision. I'll turn it off for now and check back with them later.
Ishk may have been making up a story to get you out of their hair for today, but with all the spirits in town, it's probably worth checking in on Lulu next. It doesn't hurt that she's got some of the best treats in town. This is kind of a fun way for them to do a thing for you to meet all the people, I think. Which is nice. As you enter Lulu's bakery, you can see her running all over, putting some trays of mamoul to cool before placing a row of manakish on the in the oven. Her bunny familiar Ginger is blending different colors of frosting beside her while moving to the beat of Shag Vision music playing over the speakers. Fig, please wrestle Junie for me. He did this morning. She's literally sleeping super peacefully right now because she found a new box that she's obsessed with. So she's been a little bit of what we call a ham. And when she's being a ham, it means she's being very, very sweet, very chill for Junie.
Welcome in. I'll be over in summer.
Oh, I love their fit. The little fruity vibes. Cute. Oh, Kitty, that's so fun.
If it isn't too much trouble, could you try this frosting? I'll be over in a second, but feel free to have a snack.
Cute. Ginger, Lulu's familiar Z, hops over to you with a plate of frosting and some pastries. You dip your finger into the frosting and stick it into your mouth. Tahini and orange blossom syrup, yum. You sneak another taste before Ginger hops away.
This is delicious.
Enjoy your lurk, Trifle.
I'm glad. I'll be right over after I mix some more batter.
Lulu's telephone rings and she quickly
Hi,
answers
Cleo,
it.
what's up?
She gestures to a seat by the window before returning to the counter to prep more pastries. You eagerly dig into the plate of hot knife smothered in syrup that Ginger has set aside for you.
Cleo, Summer just came in. I'm sure if you talk to Dio about the noise, it'll be fine. Can you hold? I have another call.
She switches calls before reaching over the counter to try another batch of Ginger's frosting. She shakes her head and Ginger continues to mix it.
Do you need help with anything?
It's fine. No, Ishk, picking up a whale to outflex is not a good way to deal with feelings. Wait a
I
second,
get
I
a
need to
feeling
take this
that
call.
everybody calls Lulu with their problems and that she's not handling it. I get this vibe that she's the friend that everyone calls when they have a problem.
Hi, Mo. No, this isn't a bad time.
Samar's like, we have no boundary setting.
Can you hold on for a minute? I just need to grab these cakes from the oven. Cleo, did you try buying different earplugs? The super ultra heavy duty ones?
Lulu, I think you should take a break. What the hell is that in the oven?
As you narrow your eyes at the oven, the friend of a spirit appears inside of it, and another, and another, and another.
Wait, Ish, that was for someone else. Don't buy earplugs for the whale you're about to bench press. Mo, I don't think yelling your feelings out on the beach is a good idea. Cleo, putting makeup on the turntables is really gonna do.
I think Lulu is spiraling. You frantically wave your arms before gesturing towards the now spirit-filled oven. Lulu's eyes follow your wild flailing, perplexed, before gasping in unison with Ginger.
Later, gotta go bye.
I'll call you later, gotta go bye! Oh my god, they're little boots though! Look at the boots, chat room! The boots are so cute! Dang, you sent me a lot of trash. Like, I'm just a guy, I'm just one guy. Ah. Nope, she got me. It makes me feel bad that we have to give them trash to juggle too. I fear someone needs to teach Lulu about boundaries and her own emotional bandwidth. And that it's okay to say no to helping people. Oh, there we go. That was good. Nice. Okay, we needed that. Nice. That was good. We broke up a lot of the trash. They need to start asking her. It makes me feel bad. She used to come to my workshop. It's true. She does. Oh, nice. That was a double. That'll work. Triple. It's a triple, baby. If any of you play Val, the Phoenix voice line. Oh. Stop sending me so much trash. Okay, that was good. Nice. Hopefully nobody else says something wild like last week. Yeah, handling that on the spot I'm sure was a lot. Especially considering it didn't even really fit with the nature of what you all were talking about, totally. Just very out of left field. Weirdly like someone testing the waters as to what they think they can say, and I'm like, please. I'm just trying to do me job. Well, not me, but you know what I mean. Oh my gosh, that was so much at once. I'm overwhelmed. Nice. It's like fun elevator music. After the spirits have been cleared, Lulu collapses by the oven next to Ginger and sighs.
Summer. My pastries are safe. Sorry about all the clutter. I can clear a seat for you if you want. Do you need anything?
I should be asking you that. Is all of this Manakish for the concert?
Samar's like, please, I'm not asking you for more help.
Not all of them. I've been stress baking. A little.
You glance around at the plethora of cakes cooling around the shop.
Okay, maybe a lot, but between the concert orders and helping with Cleo's sleeping issues and Mo and Iskandar's breakup, that's the only way I can relax.
Won't this just make you more stressed?
Yeah, I feel called out by not by for me necessarily, but I feel like so many of these characters are so relatable to real life things I see happen in friend group. I'm like, oh no, we're being exposed.
No! Maybe? Yes? I love baking and helping my friends, but I feel like everything's always on fire.
That
relatable.
Actually might be something in the oven.
I'll get that.
Lulu quickly gets the burning pastries out of the oven before sighing in relief. You've never seen her this frazzled before, and it's a little concerning.
Maybe you should take a break. Find something fun to do to really de-stress.
The gays are stressed and tired is so real.
What do you like to do besides baking?
What is happening?
We can figure something out.
We can figure
What about, roller skating? We could try that.
Roller skating? I don't mean to be rude, but you are a little clumsy. I don't know if that's the best idea. Will you be okay?
Rago and Ginger give you concerned looks, but you pointedly ignore him.
Don't
oh no.
worry, it'll be fun.
I'm
and
nervous.
You can get some fresh air outside of your bakery.
Oh boy. Hello, Mi Harkula. Welcome in. How are you? Emily, you get the funny number. Exclamation point NOICE. Very good. Perfect for our queer game. That's why we got helmets. Don't worry, it'll be fun and we can get some fresh air outside of the bakery. Oh boy.
Yes,
Am I
you're
gonna be
right.
broken?
I do have to finish making these orders though, but I'll make it quick. Oh, and before you go, please take this.
Ooh. Lulu gave you an adorable coffee cup selected at the spell altar to use
I
their
was trying
spell.
my hand at some new logo designs for the shop, so I got this coffee cup made. Graphic design is something I enjoy.
Not the graphic design is my passion, joke.
It's so cute.
I'm dead.
I'll be sure to take good care of this. Take a break, okay?
I'll try. I mean, I will.
Realizing that that's the best you're gonna get out of Lulu for now, you decide to trust your friend and let her work, for now at least. You'll have to come collect her later if she doesn't keep her word. You should really swing by the skate park and practice at least a little, given how worried your friend seems to be about breaking something. Nothing like a quick jaunt to Pookie's to make you forget all about the stress and spirit mayhem of the day. Pookie's? Who's Pookie? We unlocked the Froggy TV! Sorry. I must return back to my room to put the Froggy TV in immediately. Thank you for understanding. It is so cute. I love how much they combine like tech with like water and foliage and stuff like that in this world. It's really cool. A lot of playing with transparency and colors and patterns, and somehow they've managed to do it without making it like visually too overwhelming, which is pretty sick. You remember that Pookie promised to help you hone your skating skills a while back. You decide to snag a warm drink for them at the coffee shack near the skate park, and go see how they're doing. Hopefully they're not also having spirit problems. You arrive at the seaside skate park with their favorite drink in hand. Sure enough, you see him bent over a board fiddling with the wheels.
Peppercorn hot chocolate for my fave skater them.
Samar, good to see you.
Ooh, I like the voice. Douglas, Pookie's parrot familiar Z, flies over to you and lands on your arm. It preens at some of your hair before flying back to Pookie's shoulder.
I hope I didn't catch
I
you in
know,
the
I
middle
know,
of
Em.
something.
I think it's because technically it's kind of a tutorial to meet all the people, but I agree. I could not see this many people in one day.
Nah, Habibi. Just working on some boards for a few buddies. Same old, same old. What's up with you?
You know, the usual. Banishing spirits to the Shadow Realm and all.
Not Samar saying it like that. Banishing the spirits to the Shadow Realm and
Just
all.
wanted to cash in on those skating lessons before the influx of Shagvision fans take over everything for the concert. But you look busy? I can always come back another time if...
Nah, it's cool.
You sure?
Totally. But there's no way I'm teaching you to hit the banks with your skates in that condition. Let me fix them up for you real quick.
Aw, Pookie seems
Wait,
sweet.
I can do it. You don't have to.
Dude, I gotta. Give 'em here.
You obediently hand your skates over to Pookie. They adjust the bolts holding the wheels in, scrutinizing the metal carefully. Just when you think they're finished, they start to tinker with the trucks, and then the toes stop. You open your mouth to stop him, but he's already on to relacing both skates, toe to tip. After a moment, they lean back with a satisfied look.
Cookie, that was too much.
Nah, safety's no joke on those things. Gotta make sure everything is in peak condition.
Aww,
All the better to fall on my ass with.
true.
Well, before we get to that, there's been way too many spirits around the park lately. Been swapping as best I can, but...
They gesture to the half pipe, almost on cue. A mass of spirits crashes into this dimension and tumbles down the ramp. Well, can't say you didn't
Say
expect
less.
this. Yeah, I mean, it has been everywhere all day, so fair enough. Oh, that one was really easy. Everything, everywhere, all of the time. Ooh, look at their pants. It's always fun to see because, like, when you're chatting with them, you can't see their full fit like you can in the 3D with models of them. Ooh, they sent me a big trash block, though. Ouch. Oh, that was good. Okay. Hello, sir.
Are you playing Tetris?
No.
Are you winning?
Not this round. Hi, Herbivore. Welcome in.
Running back.
I lost.
We have one full thing of hamburger buns. How many buns do I need for... Do I need the whole package, or can I get away with missing two? Like 8.
You're asking me to do math. We usually each eat 3 or 4 halves. So whatever the math is on that.
3 or 4 halves. 3, that would be like 6. 4 would be... We have 8 buns, which would be 16 halves. So I think we'd be okay with the chicken.
I can't do that math and play this game at the same time, my love. You're gonna have to figure that out for yourself or wait.
Chat room host the math. The math work.
This game is kind of hard for me to keep up with as it is.
Are you like swapping them? You're right.
And you're making like different combos.
Yeah.
And then you have spells you can use if you get the right combos.
I like the little frog dude.
Thanks.
With
He's
the unicorn horn.
He's my familiar.
He's your
Everyone,
familiar.
each character has one.
Oh, so his familiar is the little falcon.
Yeah, I think he's a parrot.
Parrot,
but
yeah.
yeah, same
Oh.
vibes. Somebody had squirrels. Someone else had a unicorn.
Cute. Yay.
A snake. All kinds of different ones.
Okay, so if we need 8 buns. So that means we need 4. I think we'll be okay with that. Chicken sandwich. Do you want fries on the side? Do you want chippies? Do you want like you had like some taco salad or not taco salad, pasta salad?
I think I ate that.
I ate all of it.
So, I'm fine with either. Probably chippies. Actually, we have a lot of chippies.
Okay, you dill pickle or somebody?
Dill pickly.
Dill pickle.
Chat says hi, IRL pose.
Hello, cutie. Yeah, I'll start. I'll make the chicken sandwich and get some chickens for the side. And if we have any non-questionable food, I'll give it to you.
It seems unlikely, but
We do need to do our groceries after these streams today.
Yes, that's true.
Lemurs.
Whoa.
We won.
Alright. You got this one.
The wind is kicking today.
I know. It
Feels
kinda
nice.
Yeah.
But I do feel like I'm gonna be blown away sometimes.
You might be.
No, I don't think so.
I got rid of most of the boxes in terms of like recycling them. There were a couple that I threw in the garage because I didn't want to like fill up the recycling on Sunday when our recycles do not get picked up until
Friday.
So I was being calculated with it, and then the cat litter boxes are changed. So I need to make lunch. I need to do the dishes. I need to vacuum, and then the bathroom needs to get done. We'll see if that's like a later toasty thing.
It can be like
or,
later
like,
this
a
week
throughout the
or
week.
something like
Because
that.
I might be able to do like half or like what. We'll see how it goes. But
Don't go too hard. You already were saying your body was sore, so
my body is sore, chat room, which is homophobic.
it's because you've been building furniture.
I know.
You've been busy,
and
busy.
hanging up mirrors and.
The bathroom looks good though.
It does. I'm happy with it.
It's pretty much done now.
We have like a
Little
couple of very
details,
small
but
details, but Junie's already in her new cat tower, her new old cat tower.
we bought the cats the same cat tower y'all bought for us when we first moved in, the fruit one, because
After
they are
a year and a half.
absolutely obsessed with it, but they
destroyed it.
destroyed it, like ripped the cardboard off the posts
Mhm.
from scratching it so hard, and it was all hairy and dirty, and they had
saved
like
it.
made it unbalanced, so we
moved
had to
it
put
to
a
the
piece
basement.
we had to put a piece of paper in to hold it in.
We put it in the basement, and I figured that I would use like the twine that was still healthy in the future, and just like repurpose it for all, because our cats are really good at scratching in the
They're
scratch
very
post.
good cat
Just
cats.
good, but my god, they destroy that twine in like 3 months time, and then it's like unusable anymore. It's gone. They're
Yeah.
very good at their jobs.
They like scratching their little
Mhm.
pawsies.
Yeah. So Junie's taking a big old kitty nap. They've been fed, so I want them for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you. I'll make you your lunch, and then
QA.
let me know when you're ready for a walk. Perhaps today it's pretty nice out, just really windy. So
Yeah, I'm down.
What are we doing?
Yeah, I felt like a sprinkling, so there could be some rain soon. Thank you for the I love it here, Fidget.
Here. This reminds me I made you a cute pin to match your skates.
A pin. I love a good pin. Whoa.
I love it.
We got a bunch of new spells. We'll have to pick our new
But
ones.
about those spirits, they keep crashing through the city barrier. There's definitely something going on. I've been trying to get to the bottom of it for a minute, but
He laughs quietly, tightening a screw on one of your skates one last time before
Here,
handing them
dude.
back to you.
Good as new.
you're the best. You're a great friend, you know that, right?
Pookie looks away. He sighs.
I guess, man. Sometimes it.
It is
Just
really
feels
cute,
like-
Herbivore. I'm really enjoying it so far.
Like,
They hesitate, and you remember jumping to action doesn't work with them. You decide to give them space, breathe, and come to.
sorry, that was a little rude. Take your time.
He's quiet, and you watch a few people in the skate park do some tricks. A gentle breeze wafts through the air, bringing with the salty scent of the sea. It's so peaceful out here. Your mind drifts, thinking of all the sick tricks you're going to be able to pull off someday. After a moment, Pookie lets out a small
I
sigh.
guess I just been a little tired lately.
I like that Samar knows like how to engage with her different
I'm
friends.
thinking about the gang, and I guess I feel a
Aww.
little unappreciated. It's always, hey Pookie, can you help me with something? Or, hey Pookie, can I vent? But never, hey Pookie, what's up, dude? How are you feeling?
Hmm.
Shit just feels kind of one-sided sometimes. It sucks.
Oh,
Real.
I guess you always look like you have your shit together. So it's easy to assume you do. Not that that makes it okay, but how about a few less skating lessons and a few more feeling jam sessions?
Feeling
Cute.
jams.
Yeah. Who said talking about feelings has to be heavy and depressing? We can have
Might have to take you up on that, dude. Sounds cool.
I love
But
them.
later. Right now, I have some skating lessons
Cute.
to teach. Got a helmet?
right here. Let's go.
The two of you spend some time skating around, and you spend a lot of it on the ground laughing. After a good day's worth of practice, you head out sore but refreshed. Cute, cute, cute. All right, y'all. There's an ad starting, so I'm gonna give everybody a break. I don't want to. This is a narrative story, so I don't want anyone to miss anything. So we'll be back just after a little bit after the break. I'm gonna take a little stretch break. Make sure y'all do too. Take your meds if you need to. Hydrate, fill your water if it's empty. All the good things. And I'll see you in just a few. BRB. All right, y'all. Thank you for chilling while we were on break. I appreciate it. Go ahead and get back into it. I think we're still meeting like 1 or 2 more characters, so we got some stuff to do. All right, Canon. Seems like a vibe. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh my gosh. I see this art and I'm once again hoping that Fawn has seen this game. I'll have to message them. I feel like they definitely probably have, but... You head to the Hippodrome, Damashq's largest public park. Nothing to do with hippos, mind you. You'll suspect that you'll find Canon here too. He likes the peace of it all. In the distance, you hear the familiar beats of 545. That's probably Canon, but is that also the sound of someone swapping? Rounding the corner, you see Canon swapping spirits at blazing speed, faster than you've ever seen. Once they've sent the last spirits home, they turn to face
Samar.
you. Oh my gosh, look at their whole vibe.
Hey, Canon!
I did not expect you, but I am very glad to see you. Is there a pressing matter?
Not anymore. I've never seen anyone swap spirits like this. You were amazing.
Cute.
Thank you, Samar. Your own swapping is, as Ishq so eloquently puts it, muscle-rific as well.
Not the muscle-rific. She does have some pretty good swapping, though, I will say. Canon smiles with her typical grace, sending you back your
For
own
real?
compliment.
I would love to swap on your level. Especially with how many spirits have been in Damashq lately.
True.
Everywhere I turn, it's spirits, spirits, and more spirits. I'm surprised they haven't flooded my house already.
Girl, they probably have. You haven't been home all day. Also, like, it's interesting because she's supposed to work night shift, low-key, but, like, she's been working all day if this is her job, so I wonder how that's gonna work.
Aha! I apologize that the spirits are, as Leon says, cramping your style.
How do you manage to swap so fast? It's unreal.
I like that Canon just quotes everyone else around town.
As an angel, part of me aligns with the spirit realm quite naturally. This allows me to resonate with the spirits, aiding my abilities.
They have such a calming presence. Angel? You look back at them puzzled. For as long as you've known each other, they've never seemed much different than your other friends. Sure, you don't know anyone else with wings, but you've never thought anything more of them than the horns that others have. A very advanced and expensive body mod, but I thought still a body mod. But wait, how long have you two known each other? Why can't you put your finger
love
on
swapping, though, Canon. How have I never known this about you?
You have never asked, Samar.
it? I like Canon's cadence that they speak with. I don't know why, it's just something about it. It reminds me of how the cadence sometimes of neurodivergent people a little bit. They speak at a very nice, slow pace. And they pause at the moments that make my brain itch in the correct way. The subtlest hint of a smile appears as he walks over to a deer in the tree line.
That's an amazing ability. I've never known anyone who can swap like you. Why wouldn't you talk about it?
I get the feeling, considering that he's an angel, that he's probably a bit humble, Samar.
The times that we have spent hanging out in the group often involves everyone expressing themselves in excitable ways. I do not wish to harsh the vibes, as Pookie says.
Yeah, no one would feel that way. You're our friend. You can be yourself with us.
I much prefer to allow everyone else to be themselves. I can use my abilities to help others feel comfort.
I fear everyone in this town needs to learn to accept the help that they want to offer to everyone else.
But what would make you feel comfort, Canon? You're a part of this group, and your feelings are important.
I fear my hobby of contemplating existence may dim the group's experience.
Real. Relatable.
Dim the what now?
When the friends get together, we want to make sure the location is fairly lit, no? I fear I may dim it with an awkward action.
Canon is... I'm sorry. I don't have no idea if this was on purpose, but Canon is so autistic coded to me. I feel like this is shit I would say. Oh my goodness. I also love that Canon quotes everybody else, and they are using phrases where they're like, they sound like someone much older trying to use the phrases of the young people, even though I know they're not.
I am lacking the time of chilling with the squad, as Iskandar eloquently puts it. I was hoping to
I
change
love them
that
so
with the upcoming
much.
concert, but I am unsure how to proceed.
I need a script for the social situation in which I am entering.
Should I wait for winter for the appropriate chilling temperature?
They take a moment to contemplate, looking idly into the air, and then their eyes light
If
up.
it were me, I would be quite excited at the possibility of mozzarella
Thank you.
sticks. I would dedicate a full 24 hours each week to their majesty.
Read the voice line.
If it were me, I would be quite excited at the possibility of mozzarella sticks. I would dedicate a full 24 hours each week to their majesty.
That's you.
That is me.
You love a good mock stick, so I
Well,
thought you'd find that
mozzarella
funny.
sticks are underappreciated.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So, you know,
So you want a full 24 hours each week to appreciate them, to bring it back to balance.
I don't know if I have that kind of time.
Well, this is an idealistic scenario.
The kids have decided that your room is the cool room to hang out in.
Oh, well, that's not ideal while I'm eating lunch. They're gonna try to eat my lunch.
It's okay. Fake's gonna enter into the.
Yeah, probably. Even though he doesn't fit. I tried to open it more so that he would fit, but that one gets stuck.
Mm-hmm. No, it's okay. I think it's part of the game for him.
Not the game. I'm afraid of you, Junie. You've been jumping on the back of my chair more.
She says, "Give me some of your lunch," and I want to know. Sure.
You cannot have my lunch. You had your lunch.
Sure, you bro.
I do apologize if you hear me munch in chat room. I just took a break, so I don't want to take one, but I do want to eat it when it's fresh, so there will be a little bit of munching. This is your heads up.
Okay, here we go. I love that. Kind of like Taco Tuesday.
Precisely. A day as herald as Taco Tuesday, but for mozzarella sticks.
Look at how much their little face is lighting up talking about mozzarella sticks. It's so cute. Me too, Prim. I feel very called out by their mannerisms.
Yes. Mozzarella Tuesday.
Well, what if you made it Mozzarella Monday, Ken? And then it would have alliteration. You start to suggest a catchier day. I've been called out. But you realize that this is the first time that Canon's ever told you anything about themselves. You can't remember when he joined your friend group, only that he'd been the quietest.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
You know, I really...
Wait, are any of your deers supposed to be shaped like that?
Uh-oh. I really like that Samar recognized that, like, yeah, you could mention in that moment that, like, the Mozzarella Mondays would kind of, you know, make more sense or, like, flow better, but Canon is so excited in that moment that she's like, I'll just let him have his moment. Hi, Banana. Welcome in. How are you? How's your Sunday going? The two of you look at the closest deer, which it turns out isn't actually a deer. It's a pile of spirit blocks, loosely stacked in the shape of one.
It appears that a group of spirits has once more appeared in our vicinity. Shall we swap them in a way that Mo would describe as litty?
I'm obsessed with Canon. Obsessed. Oh my god, and they're a little deer. You know who else I wonder if they've played this game? TQ. I feel like TQ would like this game too. Okay, that was good. Nice. Very tired from work. Hope all is well. All is well today, friend. It's sun. Oh. Figuroni, I can't save you. I'm in the middle of a game. Oh, I can pause. Okay. My door shut from the window blowing it. He doesn't want to be trapped in here. Fair enough. Give me 1 second. There you go, buddy. I know. Now you're gonna be mad that it closes again, but the wind is gonna push it closed. Big says it's unacceptable how often you try to close the doors in this household, but he doesn't realize that I have my window open, so the wind is just pushing the door. So I can't really control that, unfortunately. But yeah, all is well. Playing this really fun queer indie game, exploring it, getting to know the characters, and it's really nice today. It's like 65, but it's kind of stormy, or like not stormy yet, but it's like pre-stormy. You ever like experience that? You can kind of tell that like it might rain or storm later. It's kind of like that right now, but I have my window open, so I'm getting this like really nice cool breeze, which I'm enjoying while gaming and hanging out with y'all today. So good overall. I'm sorry to hear that work tuckered you out. Makes sense, happens. Hopefully you can get some rest now. Hi Coco, welcome in. How are you? Nice. Got him. I can't believe we're doing so good against Cannon. They seem so powerful. I'm like, are you letting me win? I feel like you might be letting me win. Nice, we got a little double there. That was good. Oops, I should have done the spell instead, but that's okay. We still won. With the last of the spirits vanished, you two stopped to enjoy the peace once again. You couldn't help but notice that Cannon seemed to slow down a bit at the end. Where did the lightning speed go? Cannon motions for you to join them underneath a tree. You sit against the massive trunk with them and look at the sky. It's so peaceful
Cannon,
here.
Guess what? We're chilling right now.
So we are. This is delightful.
You see Cannon turn to the radio, playing another round of Shag Vision's hit single. This song will be burned in your memory after today. You close your eyes and let your mind
Forgive
wander.
me for interrupting you in your time of chill, friend, but I do think you want to see this.
What's up?
You open your eyes and you see Cannon carefully holding a spirit block in their hands. A few more of them seem to have fallen in his lap. Your exhaustion runs bone deep.
How? Where? Why on my day off?
She's so real for that.
they greatly enjoy the music.
Oh, they like the music. Interesting.
What?
Cannon points to the radio. You blink twice. Cannon smiles and turns off the radio. The spirit blocks stop appearing. You sit dumbfounded, unable to say anything. A whole minute passes in silence, then, so slowly it seems almost reluctant. The spirit blocks start disappearing one by one. Cannon smiles.
They enjoy Shagvision's music, just like you and I. I believe Ketzi calls
They
that
enjoy the
scanning.
Shagvision music. Oh my gosh, I did not expect that. Interesting. So we're accidentally calling upon them from the music.
They're shag vision stands? The spirits are shag hags.
It appears so. If I were to theorize on why they're appearing in Damashq now, I guess they're drawn here by their fervent desire to watch the concert live.
What?
Can you imagine being the voice actress that has to say that out loud? They made them say the keyboard smash. That's so
I'm
funny.
amazed this eluded me until just now. You'd think I would have noticed them pushing at the bounds of our reality sooner. How embarrassing.
Cannon, what about the concert? If they break through in big enough numbers, they could hurt themselves and others.
Not to worry, there is a way to handle this. It's as simple as reinforcing the existing ward protecting the city. In fact, I should go tend to this before the concert starts. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Samar. You've done Damashq a great favor.
Cannon gets up and draws an incantation in the air, whispering something you can't quite grasp. You don't recognize this type of magic at all. They smile their gentle smile and start walking down the hill towards the city center. They stop abruptly and turn
Samar,
back to you.
Catch this.
Oh.
I just made it for you.
I'm not very good at catching things, Cannon. This also looks highly breakable and like it could stab me in the eye. You know what this looks like, though? It looks like a K-pop. It looks like a K-pop light for a concert.
What is that?
Ketzi told me that when you really love something, you invest in light sticks
Yep.
representing them. Mo owns several such objects for her favorite Shagvision members.
I think that's what it is.
You really love mozzarella sticks.
Indeed I do. Well, I must make haste. The concert is in a few hours, and I've still work to do.
Oh, the concert is today? How did Leon think that they were gonna get VIP concert tickets to a concert happening literally today? Oy vey.
Hey, Cannon! See you at the Shagvision watch party later, right?
Of course, friend. This won't take but a minute, and I'll soon be there to ensure the bodaciousness of this watch party.
Not the bodaciousness, Cannon, please. You briefly consider telling him that that's just a word that Ishq made up, but you think better of it. You've got a party to head to and spirits to no longer worry about for tonight. You're officially off work now and you're gonna relax if it kills you. You spend another couple of hours on the hill watching the sunset over the sea. Okay, so it's almost concert hours then. We unlocked an alpaca plushie. That's so cute. I wonder if what you unlock is like the same for every person or if it's like randomized. So where would this alpaca plushie go? Oh, it goes on my pillow? Cute. Sold. We should check in on our spells. We've gotten a lot of new ones now. 1 to 3 effects. Clear oh, that's the one I have. Remove all the spirits of the same type used to make the spell. No, I like that one. 3 rows of garbage on your opponent. That is a good one. I just don't like it. Found out through your stream. I got the Frog TV as your first decoration. Ooh, I think I got that one second. 3 rows and 3 columns. Okay, I think I do want the hard light. Okay, perfect. The game said to drink some water, chat room. I shall, and hopefully you shall. I need all video games to start coming with a reminder to drink water. Alright, it's time. You head over to Kedsy's, and you and the gang have all been invited for an exclusive rooftop screening. Kedsy insisted she had it, of the 5 Shag Vision concert. The music seems a bit louder. Is it okay on y'all's end? I think it's because of the concert. It's the concert music. Sounds good. Okay. It's your first time visiting Kedsy's home and you're excited, but she lives in an apartment building right next to Dimashq's concert venue. The rooftop of the building overlooks the concert arena directly, so you're gonna have the best seat in the house, whether you're watching on screen or over the rail. This is how you party when you're broke, and if this setup isn't exactly on the up and up, it's not like anyone here is snitching. You brought your camera for personal mementos only. Once you make it up, you can see everyone has already arrived. It looks like you're fashionably late. Theo waves at you timidly, standing nearby with Kedsy.
Kedsy, I'm back! And I got something for you.
Judy says, hello, Raiders. Welcome.
Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Sarah, how was your stream? Lovely. Thank you so much for bringing your friends over. Cicero, welcome in. Anxiety, welcome. Hello. Is it Miri? Welcome in. Hi, friends. Raiders, if you're new here, my name is B. I use they, them pronouns. I am a cozy, queer, and disabled VTuber here on Twitch. I know Sarah through The Sims. I play The Sims almost every single day on stream, but we do save Sundays for variety days and indie showcase days. So today we're playing Spirit Swap, if you've never heard of it. It is a queer, witchy, narrative. How do you even describe this game? It has so many different things in it. It has dating sim aspects, puzzles, it has like a Candy Crush type of like Tetris game that you play. It's really fun. We've been having a good time with it so far. Y'all were doing some not so berry today. I hope you made some good progress. Sarah, if you need to raid and run, if you need to go rest, please take care of yourself. But thank you for bringing your friends over. And welcome on in, everyone. Let me give you a little shout out. Sarah is the friend that I was mentioning when we played 100 Baby the other day, who has the 1000 Baby 1000 Baby challenge. So much braver than I, honestly and truly. But welcome on in, friends. Feel free to hang with us if you'd like. So far in the story, just to give you a little bit of a rundown in case you're new, we really are only on day 1, so you haven't missed much. We kind of just went around and got to know each of the characters in town a little bit, and now we're at like a peak, our first like peak moment, I think, of the game. We're at a concert for a K-pop group that's really popular in this town. So if you like K-pop, that could be a vibe. But and thank you for the follows, friends. Welcome. You hand Kedsy the Z-Book with your data on it. Kedsy whips out her own and connects them to start the transfer, simultaneously strong-arming you and Theo into a double-sided hug. Cute. And also, if any of you want to pick up the game, this is not sponsored. They just gave me a code to the game to try. But if you're like watching and you're like, this is cute, I want to check it out, or wishlist it, the link is in the pinned message for y'all.
Thanks for the help, Summer. Ooh.
What is the ooh? What's happening? Kenzie's Z-Book makes a loud ping sound and she squeals with delight. Whatever it collected well on you is doing it for them. Look at this art! You take advantage of their moment of distraction to snap a picture of the three of you like this. Cute. Oh my gosh. She pulls you into a fierce hug, unlinks your gadgets, and walks away to study your combined findings. Theo sneaks away, mumbling an excuse about looking for Cleo. Dio walks over to you to take their place.
Samar. Hope you're ready for the show. Just a few more tests, and this surround sound will be butter.
Let's go, Dio. You spot Leon already in a seat and snag the one next to them. They give you a small smile.
Look who finally made it. If you want to get a snack, you'd better hurry.
You glance over Leon's shoulder and make sure, and sure enough, you can see Cannon and Ishkandar devouring a plate of mozzarella sticks.
Don't worry, Samar. I saved you some.
Oh my god, the caption's being misspoken because Ishk is eating while talking.
I'm fairly certain one mozzarella stick doesn't count as some. However, these mozzarella sticks are delectable, as is the joyful companionship of the squad, as you say.
Cannon gives you a knowing look and what seems to be a wink. You smile back, noticing there haven't been any rogue spirits since they said they'd handle it at the park. Hello, Maruta. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, we got another picture. Look at how cute. I think the little like art between scenes is my absolute favorite part. Whoever made these art pieces. Wait, is that Dio in the background trying to snag some mod sticks? Look at the little grabby hand in the background. Oh my gosh.
How on earth did you two eat all of the mozzarella sticks in 3 minutes?
Theo sighs in exasperation and shoos them both. Oh, she walked back to you with Cleo in tow. Guess she found them. Oh my god, look at the polycule! Cleo grabs your hand and twirls around with you in excitement. You manage to get her to focus long enough to snap another picture.
Excited for the concert, Samar?
Of course.
I'm excited to hear music that I can listen to without earplugs.
Theo is so blunt,
There are
and
no
I love
negative
them for
long-term
that.
effects for constantly wearing industrial earplugs, right?
I hope not.
I'm sure that we'll be fine. Mo!
Mo. I think Mo's my fave. Mo makes their way towards you. She looks a little more
Hey,
relaxed
babe.
now.
Mo, are you?
I'm better. Come over sometime. We can talk about it.
Not that I'm better in one day.
You got it, bestie.
I fear that's not how it works.
I'm really glad you came. Want to sit together?
You don't have to ask.
Awesome. Save me a seat. I'll join you in a second.
You make your way towards Lulu, Pookie sitting behind them. Look at these selfies. Why is Dio always just a chaotic gremlin in the corner? What is going on? Oh my gosh.
Samar! I was just chatting with Pookie and I think skateboarding might be fun to try. It's completely unrelated to baking.
That is good.
Knowing you, you'll find a way to make it about baking. But I'm game.
Bet. I can give you some tips.
Nah, we got this. I'm sure me and Lulu wouldn't mind breaking in our skates with some radical tricks.
I'll be there if you need me. Just don't say radical again, and we're good.
Pookie,
Yes,
please.
I'm so in!
Radical.
Nope, I'm out.
I'm out.
Wait, no, I couldn't stop myself. Pookie, wait!
It's starting!
They're so cute. The writing is really good. Like, they feel really fleshed out as people. The projector shows the concert stage lit up with Shag Vision symbols and the light sticks of the thousands of fans at the Damashq Arena. You hear them all roar at once live. You cross your fingers and pray the spirits don't flood the venue and ruin everything. You rush over to your seat between Mo and Leon and get settled in. Oh my god, the art! Look at how pretty Mo is. Mo is gonna destroy me. I can't. They're so gorgeous. As people start hushing each other and the opening music starts to swell, you take a quick snap from the three of you together. Mo manages to look picture perfect as usual. That's right. Cannon, who happens to be sitting in the row behind you all of a sudden leans in to whisper into your ear.
Don't worry, Samar. I pulled a favor and hit the mute button on our plane of existence for the next few hours, so the spirits shouldn't bother us tonight.
Oh, interesting. That's good. You smile from ear to ear and mouth silent thank yous to him. He answers with what you think is a wink, but it looks like a clumsy blink. Does Cannon not know how to wink?
Shh, here they come.
Can't wait to see Citrine, huh?
Samar is so sensitive to all of her friends' feelings and how they prefer to be engaged with. But when it comes to Theo, this embarrassment Theo has towards being a huge fan of the Shag Vision and Citrine, Samar's like, I'm just gonna poke that button over and over and over again. Thinks that she just likes to see them blush, honestly. You spend an incredible night with all your friends, feeling held, loved, sometimes giddy with the rush of watching your favorite band almost in person. As the concert starts winding down, the voice of an announcer blares over the TV speakers and you can't believe your ears.
We have an important announcement. Shag Vision has announced that they will be taking up residence in our lovely city. They're extending their stay in Damashq to a whole year.
You can barely contain your excitement. Shag Vision staying in Damashq? Maybe you'll have the opportunity to actually see them live now. They'll definitely be swapping more spirits in town then. Oh well, with your friends' help, you're confident you can take on any challenge. We are really confident. Oh, is this the, credits? I did read in my instructions that you get to keep playing past the credits to keep getting to know all the characters, which is good to know because I might have not realized otherwise. This is so cool. Dang, this goes on for forever. I think these are the Kickstarter backers, perhaps, actually. Which is really cool to see how many people supported them. Alright, I can only look at names for so long, though, I fear. Congratulations on clearing Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Beats Match 3-2. You took today to hang with your friends, but with Shag Vision sticking around, you're gonna be staying busy. Cannon's mute button can't be kept on forever. You can now take your time deepening your bonds with your friends or try romancing them if you'd like. Damashq is your oyster. It's up to you to swap, swap, swap. Ooh, interesting. I mean, well, if the choice is mine, I'm gonna go see Mo, obviously. You arrive at Mo's apartment and knock on the door. Before you can announce yourself, she quickly opens the door and pulls you into the room. Upbeat music plays over the radio. A good sign, perhaps? Oh, the voice acting doesn't like continue on once you've finished the main story. Interesting. Wow, you're really excited. You almost pulled my arm off. You'll be fine after I show you this. Mo escorts you in, but stops midway through. She's hiding something behind her. You're going to love this. You know how much I admire Barrel's sense of style and how much I've been getting all their exclusive merch? Yeah, and your Shaghead collection is amazing. Well, I just got their latest makeup line. It's limited edition too, and absolutely stunning. No way, how'd you manage to snag it? I have my sources. Come on, let's check it out. Mo guides you to the coffee table where the makeup is elegantly displayed. The packaging is luxurious with intricate designs that scream opulence with a capital O. This looks incredible, very Mo-coded. I know, right? It's like a work of art. The colors are just perfect. I thought that we could try them out together. Heck yeah! Mo carefully opens the eyeshadow palette, revealing a range of colors that shimmer in the light. She hands you a makeup brush. Which color should we try first? Let's go with this rose gold. It's bold but classy, kind of like you. That sounds perfect. You start applying the eyeshadow on your wrist, and then your eyelid, then hers, chatting and laughing, experimenting with different colors. It's giving that lesbian meme where the two girls, the one is like basically sitting on her lap doing her makeup. I'm like, interesting. I see it. Let's try the lipsticks next. This color will look perfect on you. Come here. You get closer. She grabs your chin and carefully traces your lips with the glossy auburn lipstick. I've always loved how makeup can transform a look. It's like creating art on a canvas. There, gorgeous. As if on cue, a new track comes over the radio and you immediately recognize it. It's Shag Vision. Mo rushes to turn off the radio, but it's too late. Spirits have started appearing all over the apartment. Oh no, it's like they can't even listen to the music now. Uh-oh. That's rough, considering they all like the music so much. That's not ideal. I'm intrigued to see how this goes. Oh, come on. Really? I'm glad you're here right now. We got this. Alright. And like, if you don't wind up feeling like you really like this particular aspect of the game, the little like mini game, you can, in the chill mode at least, you can go into the settings. And in the settings you can say like, or like menu, like right here I can say win this round. And just if you want to like focus on the story, if the story's more your jam. So that's pretty cool. Oh my gosh. They're sending me so much trash. Rip. An endless mode that you can practice in and such. Yeah, if you want to play, if you just like this mode, or if this is your favorite part, there's like an endless mode for sure. And then I think there's also a two-player mode too, to play this particular part. Like you can compete with your friends. So you can kind of curate it however, like whatever part is your favorite, which is fun. Nice, okay, we got him. Very good. They froze some of my stuff. There we go. Killing it. Bye-bye, spirits. Ugh, I'm gonna be real sad if they ruined my makeup. You look at the mirror and you're astonished by how great the color still looks. Mo matched your skin tone perfectly. I mean, of course she did. It's Mo. Oh, my frog, this looks so good. I know, right? You can keep the lipstick if you want. Mo, are you sure? It's limited edition. Positive, babe. I picked it out with you in mind. I feel like I shouldn't pursue her because she just went through a breakup, but she's giving me mixed signals. Saying it like it's a bad thing. Cute. Yeah. What else you got in there, gorgeous? Here, try this, brat. She hands you a rainbow butterfly glitter tube. That is exactly your vibe. It's nice, playfully teasing each other and spending time alone together again. You'd almost forgotten, up in your little hermit hut in the forest, how wonderful city living with friends close by can be. You and Mo continue to try out more shades and chatting about the Shag Vision, life, and your plans to make both intersect. As the sun begins to set, you decide to call it a day, both covered in patchwork makeup and grinning from ear to ear. Cute. Ooh, I'll be swapping that out. Thank you. I don't really like the rug that the room came with. That was like the only thing I didn't really like, so easy GG. I will be putting the new rug out. So cute. And it matches my Froggy TV. Alright, where do we want to go next? Maybe we can go back to Mo's. Dang, you can really just keep going, huh? I think I want to go see Kedzie at the little land cafe. Kedzie is an interesting character. Kedzie's always been the type to keep their nose to the grindstone, creating some truly stellar... Oh, I guess we're actually at the bakery, but it looked like it was Kedzie. Maybe she's just hanging out here. Creating some truly stellar Familiar Z mods. Honestly, their mind gets very focused when tech comes up, and tech comes up a lot. It's giving special interest. But today, the two of you sitting at Lulu's with a large tray of Knauf cooling off between you. Maybe the tech will wait? Kedzie looks up at the sky towards what you think might be an imaginary notebook, doing calculations while her Familiar Z perches on her shoulder. And I already changed the humidity multiple times, and still it seems that the coefficient of... Whoa. Okay, maybe we could just take a little break from all of the work chat? I'm doing it again, aren't I? Nuts. They look down, a little sheepish. Almost simultaneously, Eenie and Meanie hang their heads. Miney, on the other hand, still looks up at the ceiling like Kedzie was. It's no problem. I really don't mind. I just know you've been working so hard lately, and I thought it might be nice to take a little break. Just chill a bit, you know? I do love me a good sweet. She grins and takes a sip of her drink. This is almost as good as... She stops, her entire train of thought crashing to a halt. She reaches across the table, takes your shoulder, looking you directly in the eye. Samar. Kedzie? Tell me you saw the trailer for... Like lightning, you reach back across the table and grip their other shoulder. Wait, could it be? They announced it? The full sequel to the best racing game of all time. The two of you squeal like children, bouncing up and down in your seats. Zoom in Karts 64. It looks so spectacular, all of the polygons. And new racers, the battle mode, just another victory trophy for my collection. They straighten up, squinting their eyes like their glasses were suddenly blurry. Am I not looking at the 3-time loser in Baker's Battle 7 Taster Tourney update? The defeated dungeon-dwelling dueler of Castle Smash, even smashier? Hey, let's not forget that you'd already read the preview tips online before we played both of those games. I was coming in fresh. It's like Battle Baker Omega says, either you come prepared to win or you come prepared to lose. She strikes a pose like the black suit baker of the game with all 3 squirrels standing up straight to match the drama. Well, neither of those were racing games. My immaculate cart skills will leave you on the side of the combat course eating my dust. You both laugh together the way long-standing rivals do. Rosie, enjoy your time with the brain cell, my friend. Use him wisely. You've got a special spot in your heart for games, and you've spent many competitive late night at the Land Cafe with snacks and good-natured shouting. Win or lose, you two always have a good time. I'm just so excited. My thoughts bounced from the trailer right back to work, though I forgot to message you about it. I mean, I know what it's like to get hooked into work, but you gotta let those engines cool sometimes, right? That's why I thought we could hang out here instead of the Land Cafe today. You work too hard. How about today we eat and talk smack? You're right. It's worth taking a bit of a break. Let's let the brain breathe for a bit. Can't force a discovery like wireless magic. Yeah, I see that brain cooking every time I'm in the cafe. Gotta air it out, otherwise... Just like that, Kedsy's looking back at the airborne imaginary notebook, something grabbing her attention. Air it out. What if... And like lightning, she's up out of her seat and racing towards the door. Thanks, Samar. The words hang in the air as you see Kedsy dash back towards the cafe. You smile, glad you could get them out for a little bit, and besides, more enough for you. Am I right? Oy vey. That one, they've got their hands full with that one. Alright, chat room. There's going to be another ad, and I don't want y'all to miss any of the story. Also, I'm going to munch on my chips during that break because they're kind of noisy. I didn't want to chew on them in your ear. And I'll be right back. So make sure you check in with yourself. If you're shrimping, make sure you stretch. If you're bisexual sitting, make sure you switch knees. If you need to get some water or some food or whatever, make sure you take care of yourself. Also, med check if anyone needs one. And I'll see you all in just a few. BRB. Nice job, y'all. And congratulations on first, Jen, and second, and Court Jester as well. My apologies. I know y'all didn't get to make it very far. I tried to do the continue button from my phone like I usually do, and my data said, I didn't think we want to work today, actually. I was like, well, that's pretty rude. It kept saying I was disconnected from chat. So, but hello. I figured we hang out and get to know the characters a little bit more. I still have a little bit of spoonage in me, so hope y'all are having a good Sunday hanging. And, yeah. All right, here we go. Where do we want to go? Let's go see Pookie. I really like Pookie. I like their vibe. It's a hot day to be at the beach, the sun bearing down on the boardwalk. You make your way to the sands to look for Pookie, and you can feel the warmth slightly coming through your shoes. One nice thing about the warm weather, the glistening bodies pumping iron at the gym. Luckily, Pookie has a nice bench seat that can take in all the workout action. He's got a big drink in one hand, taking occasional sips. You grab a seat next to them, heaving a big sigh. Pookie found the best spot on the beach, huh? Glad you made it, and I mean, it's the beach. It's nothing but best spots, you know? One of the lifters finishes their bench press set and stands up, flexing into a nearby mirror to admire their results. You lift an eyebrow. So, yeah, best spot for sure. I figured you'd want to meet at the skate park though. Seems like a great time to get some wind in your hair, right? Word. I don't know. I wasn't feeling it today. Oh, okay. Something happened? Are you alright? Yeah, I don't know, it just felt different today. Trying to roll with it a bit. I can respect that. No skate park, no skating. Got it. Dope. Thanks, Sammy. You know what? Maybe that's what we do today. No work talk. I could use a break too. Oh, that sounds tasty. Place a bet. I won't talk spirits, you won't talk skate park. First one to mess up buys ice cream. A wager? This I can work with. Wait, that counts, right? That counts. Nah, I didn't shake on it yet. Pookie puts out a hand which you grab and shake. The competition is on. Me too, kitty, because sometimes in games I feel like certain NPCs feel like stuck in a certain area. It makes the world feel like way more lively that they like pop around and go different places. And why is your mind blank now? Considering the last few days have been so hectic with spirits, it's hard to think about something to talk about that they don't touch. Maybe let's take a walk? Yeah, let's walk that board. But you don't want us? Nah, you ain't getting me that easy. Pookie gets up, tosses his empty cup in the trash can, and the two of you set off the boardwalk. There's plenty of folks today, vendors, folks from the neighborhood, even a couple families visiting from outside Damashq. The two of you take your time wandering, browsing pop-up stands, and trying on beach hats and sunglasses, and near the end of the day you walk along the beach after perusing the whole boardwalk. You both walk the water's edge barefoot, the water lapping up to your ankles. You know what? That was a really good time. For once, I don't even think I thought about spirits all day. And I think that's the sweet sound of a snow cone. Well, that doesn't count. I wasn't talking about work. I was talking about work. That's different. Pookie laughs and then stops walking, turns to face the water. Don't worry about it. Look at this moment we got here. You stop and look too. Another beautiful Damashq sunset. Yeah, but also, never liked this too. Each day's different. You gotta pay attention. Sometimes you gotta break the cycle. It's hard to do, you know? I mean, I love, exchanging. You can just say it, you know. You already lost. No, I didn't. Anyway, I just love it, you know. I'm good at it and people get a lot out, and I get a lot out of helping people. It's hard to not just want to be about that all the time, you know? Yeah, I feel you. That's me in my place. Took me a bit to get that. There's more out there, though. I mean, we could have missed this, you know? You look out at the sun as it starts to dip below the horizons. Little waves of moisture leave ripples in the air. A flock of birds fly past in formation. How many of these have we already missed, right? There's more out there. And then you hear the waves. It's not like you didn't hear them before, but now you're paying attention. It's a gentle roar. It feels comfortable. We gotta take time to live in the moment. Don't get lost in the sauce, Sammy. You might get cooked. You both stand in silence for a moment, and then you turn and look at Pookie in the eye with an accusatory glare. You stopped and did this whole sunset thing just to make that dramatic, didn't you? How long have you had that lost in the sauce line on your head? Like 4 days, Sam. I couldn't wait anymore. I had to create the moment. Hi, friend. Thank you so much for gifting the code. It's been so much fun. We played the demo like, I don't know. I can't remember. Time is soup. A long time ago. And so it's been fun to get our hands on the full game. The two of you laugh again, the genuine kind that just relaxes everything. It's kind of cool how I can tell in the way through the characters the game is giving me a life lesson, but not forced. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Oh, thank you so much. What the heck? That's really kind of you. Maggie, Anna, Bumotron, Honey May Sims, and Homesick. I hope y'all enjoy your B-motes and your B-badge from those gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you for helping us hit our daily sub goal too. I appreciate that. If y'all are here, make sure you say thank you. It turned out a little more therapy-ish than I intended, but I'm glad it's connecting with people. I think it could be off if the characters didn't feel so real. You know what I mean? Like, y'all really mastered, in my opinion, like I think that's something that really soaks me into a game. That's why I've been liking Fields of Mystria lately too, is when like I feel like these people could be real people and they're going through things and they're saying things that I'm like, my friend group talks about that and like, or needs to work on that, etc., etc. So good. Kind of nice to get away from the grind though, right? Yeah. Wait, you said grind. That's work, right? Psst, fam, take your L. It's okay. You take the L and you get ice cream. They got you this time. Cute. Is that a fridge? Oh my god. That's so cute. Let me see. Me too, kitty. Me too. Okay. What a fancy fridge. I do think I like the green one better just because the plant and stuff is more my style, but I love seeing what they... I know. I need this stuff IRL. What do you mean? It's only in the game. Okay, who do we want to... I can go see Mo at the beach. Y'all are gonna have to forgive me for picking Mo at any opportunity that I'm allowed to pick Mo, because I'm just gonna keep doing it. I don't apologize. We were already at the beach. We can just pretend that we were hanging out. The sun always seems to be setting over the beach when you come here, casting a warm orange glow over the sand and waves. You notice Mo is sitting alone, gazing out at the horizon. Hey bestie, mind if I join you? Oh, of course not, Samura. Oh, she looks sad. Wait, why was she sad? That didn't seem quite right, but she clearly doesn't want to talk about it, so you decide to respect it. Beautiful sunset, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's moments like this that make you appreciate the little things. She's being more forthcoming now, surprisingly. So maybe it's okay to ask? Probably. It looks like you have something on your mind. Anything that you want to talk about? You notice Mo hesitate for a moment, but then give in to her emotions. I was hoping to talk to Ishq to tell them Well, to tell them I'm sorry and I still love them and I want us to be friends. You contemplate chiming in but decide to let her talk. You realize this is the best way she can sort out her feelings. I didn't mean to hurt them, and after some more reflection, I felt I was being selfish when we were together. I should have thought more about how they felt. I don't know. I want to make things right, and I miss having them in my life. It's never easy after a breakup to reconnect with someone, especially someone who's been a big part of your life. Of both of our lives, really. She's right. You decided a long time ago not to make this breakup about you, but you do miss being their favorite third wheel sometimes. Truthfully, you miss just hanging out together, whether they're dating or not. Mo looks up at you trying to guess what you're thinking. You smile, but her gaze flickers away and she waits a second more before speaking again. What if I waited too long to reach out? What if they don't want to talk to me? I'm sure Ishq wants to talk as much as you do. You won't know until you try. This could make things worse between us. What if I talk to them and they aren't ready to forgive me? Sometimes you just need to take the first step. You're showing them that you care and that you're willing to make amends. You're not even sure what she's beating herself up so much for. Was it that bad? What even happened? I guess that makes sense. I just don't want to mess things up even more. That's understandable, but you've always been someone to face challenges head on, so I know you've got this. Mo pauses to think on your words, perhaps trying to come up with a reason to back out, but her expression goes back to the confident Mo you've always known. She forces a small smile to stop you from worrying too much, you guess. You're right. I need to step up and just talk to them. Thanks, Samura. I guess I just needed to hear that. Hey, I know I keep saying it, but I'm always here for you both. I know, and I'm really lucky to have you. The last thing I wanted was to get you caught up in the middle of... No, I refuse to let you finish that apology. You have nothing to be sorry for. You're not a burden, you're not getting in the way of my friendship with Ishq, and you're not high maintenance. Whatever lies anyone made you believe about yourself, they were wrong. You grab her hands and you look deep into her beautiful eyes. She needs to hear this. You're wonderful, you're loving, you're my best friend, and I picked you. I'll pick you up over and over and over again. I'll do it every time. Sorry, exclamation point, sorry in the chat for Mo. Yes, literally. Samura, hey, you don't have to say anything if you don't want to. Let's just sit here and watch the sea. Yeah, I'd really like that. She doesn't force herself to smile this time, and you're grateful for it. You sit beside her in comfortable silence for a while longer, watching the sun dip below the horizon, painting the sky in hues of pink and purple. So cute. Yeah, great, exciting. Thank you so much. I would love more hearts with Mo. I wonder how many things you can do before it kinda results in like the day passing to the next day. Giant Samar bug still here. Is there a bug? I missed it. Not the pain. I do have the marketing copy, so I'm not sure if my bugs are reflective of... I know that the main game might have it fixed already, or any of the bugs that come up. Well, we've been hanging out at the beach. Might as well keep hanging out at the beach, because it means we get to see the polycule. So I'm into that. Looking for a change of pace and scenery, Cleo suggested that you all spend some time together at the beach. After closing down the space for the day, the three of them came to meet you down near the outdoor gym. The boardwalk bustles this time of day, which makes for some good people watching. After grabbing snacks from a local food stall, the four of you stroll around and take in the world around you. Wonderful as the garden is, I always appreciate the feeling of warm sun near the splashing of the waves. It just soothes me. Even I find it kind of mellow down here. I don't know why I read it like that. Even I find it kind of mellow down here, at least when I'm not getting into some beach volleyball. Wait, since when do you play beach volleyball? I love it. Tried it once when I was down here waiting for Theo to finish their workout, and someone accidentally hit a ball my way. They asked me if I wanted to play, and I'm like, am I gonna turn down a challenge? I mean, it wasn't a challenge, but you get my point. Anyway, I got in there and I had a great time. Even tried a spike or two. You stop, giving them a playful side eye. Dio's ambitious for sure, but not the tallest member of any crew. Not them calling out Dio's height. Dang. Hi, Papa. Welcome back. I hope your nap was good. I wonder, I'm curious, because I know that you can romance, like, whoever you want or whatever. I wonder if when it comes to the polycule, like, do you have to romance them as a crew, or can you have, like, your own separate relationships with each of them? That's something I'm intrigued by. Kitty, thank you for the 19 months with your Prime as well. I hope you enjoy your B-motes and your B-badge. Welcome back to the sub club. 19 months. Holy guacamole. And how did that work out? I mean, I said I tried, so maybe I ended up a little tangled in the net. It's okay though, we all had a good time. I know, that's what I was thinking too, Em, because sometimes, like, people are only interested if someone's interested in all of them, or sometimes people prefer to allow those connections, like, off the side, so I don't know. I'm intrigued. The four of you laugh as you continue the walk down the beach itself. The weather's perfect, a slight breeze brushing across your cheeks. Scope-wise, we had to make it a crew, but it should have a scene that explained that that's not standard. Okay, interesting. I'm excited to get to that scene and see how it goes. Days like these remind me of when we first started dating. Takes you back a little bit, doesn't it, Theo? It does. Theo reaches over and holds Cleo's hands as they walk, sliding closer so they're walking shoulder to shoulder. Theo starts to beam a little bit, watching the two of them get closer. Aw, I love when you share those moments. Gets me all melty inside. You goof. You reach the beachfront itself, seeing a full of various folks enjoying the waves and the general atmosphere. You can hear the clanging metal of the weights in the outdoor gym. Wow, you can tell the longer I play, the more my brain can't formulate words anymore. The weather is thundery and light raining here. When I went to go tuck Finn in, it was too tempting to not get the pup snuggles. No, you deserve it. It's a Sunday. It's like that here too. The wind is literally like blowing so nicely into the room right now. Yeah, I think that would have been ideal, but I can totally understand from like a development perspective. There's only so much you can do sometimes. Very valid. And that's when you see a familiar lifter, particular waving from a distance. It's Iskandar. Of course they'd be here on a day this nice. It's a chance to pump iron with lots of friends and show off to lots of new people too. Speaking of volleyball, there's someone I'll bet would make a great teammate. Let's round them up and play. Theo shrugs her shoulders, still smiling. Not today. I don't think I'm quite dressed for the occasion, Dio, but we'd be happy to cheer you on. Hey, that's great too. I love me some good fans. Samar, you game? Maybe. I love that they extend out her words in the captions, because when I'm remembering like the voice actor earlier, like they would do that all the time. Give me a sec to think it over. That's fair. I did just spring it on you. I'll run over and ask Ishk. Before you know, they're speeding off towards the gym and Ishkandar's excited reception. The two of them suddenly change pace, running in fake slow-mo towards each other. Not this. You, Cleo, and Theo share a playful chuckle as you continue walking in the gym's direction, taking your time. Dio's really something, aren't they? Definitely. Not too many out there like them, that's for sure. You know, I'm curious, was it that drew you two to them? We had some great times. when we were together years ago, but you've gotten to spend more time with them, especially after the split and I went abroad for the swapper training. Cleo takes a wistful sigh as she thinks back. Theo, you started seeing Dio first. What tied you to them? Theo blushes a little bit, looking in Dio's direction. Dio and Ishkandar are at each other now, leaping in the air and colliding for a giant hug. Their energy made me feel good, made me feel safe, like you. Cleo flushes slightly. They're the type of person who wears all their emotions on their face, clearly as freshly polished glass. Hi, DB Rivera. Welcome in, friend. Thank you for the happy flap. I hope you're doing good. How is your Sunday going so far? I so love that I can provide that space of safety and peace for you, Theo. It truly makes me feel so much joy. Y'all are so cute. I just love it. A lot of people might feel awkward being around someone they used to see and their current partners, but spending time with the triple O's, as they call themselves, always makes you feel lighter. Being around someone they used to see. So did Samar used to date one of them? Interesting. The lore continues to lore. It's going good. I'm glad to hear that yours is going well too. Thank you for doing your daily clicks. It's a good reminder. Make sure y'all are doing your daily clicks for Palestine if you haven't. I think we used to date Cleo, or possibly Cleo and Theo. Interesting. Okay. You've all been open and honest with each other since the three of them started dating, and that's made space for you to feel respected as their friend. Wait, are they? Cleo points over to the gym where the three of you see Dio over at the squat rack with Ishk. Ishk just finished a massive set, and it looks like they're going to have Dio try? That seems like it could be a bit much. Dio? Theo's voice cuts through the beach air, seemingly breaking Dio out of a sort of trance. You see them laughing, patting Ishk on the back and pointing towards some nearby volleyball nets. Too excited, but in a good way. It's true, Dio does like to just charge into whatever they do, but we have a way of balancing each other out, don't we? We do. Y'all are so cute, I love it. The three of you continue your walk over to the volleyball nets, where you watch Dio and Ishk play some 2-on-2 beach volleyball with a couple of other lifters. Even in their signature torn jeans, Dio makes some good plays. Afterwards, the five of you grab some ice cream and spend the evening watching the sunset. All in all, pretty great day. I will say something that's interesting is the game doesn't seem to realize that I have somehow watched the sunset 3 times with 3 different people at the beach. That's probably my bad for going to the beach over and over and over again, but it's fine. You can go to the confirmation page on the Palestine click. You can go to 5 other clicks for women, refugees, environment, and children. I think 1 more. Yeah, it's true. You don't have to click just the one for Palestine. That's the one that I have linked. But if you go to the main page, you can do clicks every day for a couple of different issues, which is good. I appreciate you reminding folks or letting folks know who maybe don't know yet. Okay, I'm glad to hear. We'll see how it goes. Oh my gosh, a terrarium. Terrarium Junior. Interesting. I know, the posture checks, the water checks. I need all of them. Where does the terrarium go? I wonder what it... Is it in the alcove? No. It's not the wall. Oh, it would replace the fridge. You would have the terrarium instead of the fridge. No, I still like the fridge. Sorry, the OG fridge is winning, but the terrarium is cool. I would like to just vibe at the sunset beach time forever, true. If only you could do that in real life. Oh, major event, and it's voiced. I get to hear Mo's voice again. Sold. Sold. I'll always be the highest bidder for Mo, thank you. You step onto the floor Mo lives on and immediately you smell it. Something herbaceous, heady, and almost citrus scented is floating in the air. She must be brewing something. You've missed the scent of Mo's experiments. You instinctively open the door first and then catch yourself and remember to announce your arrival.
Knock, knock! It's your favorite tea, wench! I'm here to collect on promises of a wicked brew.
I forgot in that short period of time that the voice acting was gonna come back, and I did not expect Samara to take on a voice like that. But it's true, we do that with friends.
Oh, there. Just in time, too. Good nose on this tea, wench, huh?
I knew I smelled herbs. Is that your own salon blend?
Oh, hold on, Automod is catching. We're not allowed to say wench in chat according to Twitch.tv, but I say yes. Mo smiles and brings out a glossy black kettle emanating the most intoxicating perfume of tea, 2 delicate matching cups, and a tray of baklava. After you both partake in the soothing brew and sweet treats, she finally looks up at you and sighs.
Much better. I think I'm ready to talk now.
Oh, she's ready to talk.
As you wish. I'm all ears.
It's gonna take me a minute to say everything, so...
Oh no, I'm gonna cry, I
please
swear.
bear with me.
She always makes me
I'm
feel
not
some
the
type of way.
best at showing weakness. All right. Here goes. I loved Iskandar. I still do. They've always been my best friend and my other half. When we finally started dating, I was so happy. I somehow knew from the moment I met them, I wanted them. I wanted to be with them. We quickly became best friends, and becoming romantic with them was so easy. It just made sense. Felt like they wanted me as much as I wanted them. They were my first everything. They were attentive to my needs, understood when I got in my moods, and this is corny, but they taught me things about myself I didn't even know.
It's wild because I don't know a lot about Ishq's personality yet, other than like the hunk energy. So I'm having a hard time imagining that they were like really good and attentive to Mo's needs and everything. But I'm sure there's more to them than we've gotten to know, so I'm
I found out
intrigued.
the hard way, though. It can really change things when you date your best friend.
Who is this Ishq, truly?
What happened?
Oh, am I ready for this? I don't know. I think maybe we're finding out right now, Papa.
I can't say exactly when, but
One day?
it seemed like they stopped caring.
That does happen sometimes.
For a year, I thought it was me.
Oh, you stuck it out for a year, BB, no.
Perhaps I asked for too much, or I was just the one who let the anxiety get to me. Maybe I was the one who gave up on our relationship.
Mo, you waited a year, and whatever you needed wasn't too much.
I convinced myself I was the problem for so long and never stopped to consider to ask Ishq if anything was wrong. I continued as if nothing had changed. It ruined our relationship.
It's like she didn't open up. She didn't ask, like, so then maybe they didn't realize that something was going wrong on her end or didn't feel good on her end.
I wasn't happy, and neither were they. We both could feel it. We felt the need to break up, but we just couldn't let go. I admit, I started to resent them. I was so irritated with them at times. We would fight over the smallest things.
Yeah, we were all there for that.
Damn, Samar. Like, she's being vulnerable for the first time, and you're not wrong, but...
Was it that obvious? To be perfectly honest, even then, I don't think I was ready to give up on us yet. I felt as if I could still save the relationship. If only I tried hard enough.
Yeah, I fear it takes two to tango, though.
But that only ever seemed to make it worse. When I finally dumped them, I know it was a big fight, but I didn't mean any of the things I said to them.
Are you sure?
Samar, please.
You did just say you felt guilty. Did you feel guilty for telling the truth?
Samar's like, I'm not letting you get away with any funny business.
I suppose there may be some truth to that.
Momo.
Okay, fine. I felt guilty because it was the truth. Everything I said to Ishq during that fight were things I have wanted to say to them for a year.
Exactly, Popo, exactly.
It felt so good to finally let it out. And in saying all of those things, I realized how much I was ready to move on. They'll always be dear to me, but I'm different now. I want different things from a partner.
It makes sense. I think at one point they mentioned that those two had been together for like a decade. Like they had been together for a long time, and sometimes when you're with someone for a really long time, like what worked for you in the beginning, it's kind of like, okay, this doesn't work for me now. Or you both change a lot in 10 years and maybe it's not as compatible as it used to be. So it's also interesting because I feel like Samar does read the room really well in other instances, but I almost get this feeling like because Mo is her best friend, she's willing to kind of like really say how she feels. Oh, they got them together. Oh my god, that's such a cute little piece of information.
The worst feeling is I know I hurt them. And I know we will probably not go back to what we were.
Yeah, probably can't, unfortunately.
Have you tried talking to them since?
I don't think they want to talk to me.
How do you know that?
Samar's like, you're making assumptions, bestie. I get it though. Sometimes when you're the one who, I guess, like caused the fight or the tiff or whatever it is, it sometimes feels like that person is like the ball is now in that person's court and you're waiting. Like if they want to talk to me, they'll talk to me, but I don't know. The truth is just that, like, sometimes both parties sit for so long thinking, like, oh, like, the other person, like, I should wait till they want to talk to me. And you're both thinking it, and someone just has to be brave enough to, like, initiate the contact, you know?
Would you want to talk to someone who dumped you?
I'd say this is a little different. You two are besties. Would it help if I set up a meeting and act as a mediator?
Oh, interesting. Samar, you're not a therapist now. These are both your friends. You're making me nervous.
Samar, you're a darling, but I messed this up.
I'm glad
I should be the one to fix it.
I'm glad it felt right for you, Fidget, even though I'm sure it was very hard. I'm glad Mo is taking this on herself.
It takes at least two to make it a relationship. You're not the only one who contributed to it.
True.
You have got to be kinder to yourself.
Also very true.
Mo, you have to forgive them. But you also maybe have to forgive yourself.
That part.
Relationships are hard. Really hard. Iskander is still your friend. Our friend. I know you miss them.
I do. I do. Miss them a lot. I'll think about this. Maybe I can try to speak to them at some point.
That's the spirit. If you need anything, and I mean anything,
you will be there. I know. You tell me all the time.
That's what besties do.
That is what besties do.
These two are so cute. You sit in silence for a moment. The tense air in the room starts to dissipate.
So,
Oh,
Do you have anyone you're interested in?
well, Mo. It's so funny you should ask. Unfortunately, I think it's too soon for me to tell you that because you're still healing, but
Not sure.
You're not sure?
listen, you can't call me out like this, Mo. I will.
Yeah, I don't know. There are so many hot people I care intensely about. How do I even
Relatable
decide who I
content.
want to pursue?
You are so corny. Why not follow your heart then? Or date them all? You sure have the energy for it.
I mean, dating multiple people at once does have a certain appeal, but I don't know. It's a lot of work.
That is true. You may be a fan of chronic oversharing, but that's for when others do the sharing bit. No, you cannot call me out like this. My partner heckles me all the time for having what they call controlled vulnerability. Vulnerable to the extent I'm comfortable, and so that people think I'm being vulnerable, but not vulnerable enough. But this is so real. If you're being honest with yourself, there's always been something about Mo that makes you too shy to talk about love and dating. I mean, I know what it is. Now that you think about it, you're starting to feel nervous. Do you dare? Ooh, this is our first time getting a chance to make the decision. I'm really nervous. Honestly, maybe you could answer this for me. If I say no now, will there be future opportunities? Because it feels inappropriate, but it says it's now or never. This is it? Oh. She just bared her soul to us. I feel like IRL, I wouldn't do it at this time, just to be more sensitive to her feelings. But if this is the only chance I get to smooch her, I'm saying yes.
Like, what about this really pretty girl in front of me right now? How would I ask her out?
Oh?
I beg your pardon? Samar.
Well, you didn't really give me a choice. I don't think that's fair. You're not sure why you just blurted all that out when she was just telling you she's not over her ex. You immediately regret your words and try to backpedal.
Corny. I knew it. I should have pretended to yawn and put my arm around your shoulders.
Not that.
No, wait. Samar, I love you, but I just don't know if I'm ready to get into another relationship.
I feel called
And
out.
with another best
Always the
friend
falling in
so
love with the best
soon.
friend. It's the Demi.
Although, I wouldn't
Oh.
be against at
Oh.
least going on
Yes.
a date and seeing
Please.
how we vibe.
I mean, being afraid to lose another friend in her circumstances is really valid.
I'm a little worried you're saying that because you think you're hurting my feelings, so I need you to listen to what I'm about to say, okay? Nothing will change between us if you say no.
It's a good reminder.
Oh, frog. This is so messy.
It is messy, but it also
But
could be great.
You know I wouldn't just say something like that if I didn't mean it. I'm curious, to be honest. I'd like to see how things evolve between us.
This is so
It might
funny
help
though, because they're
Shake me out of my funk. You just have to promise me one thing.
it's so funny because they're all friends in this town, or like at least the people we know in the game. And how many of them are dating each other? I'm like, and breaking up with each other. I'm like, we're in danger. But it is kind of how queer communities can be sometimes. So what makes it messy? Hi, Cuddles. Welcome in. I love the mess.
What is it?
If you don't want to do this anymore, you have to let me know. I can handle honesty. I don't think I can handle being strung along.
Ugh, me coded. I always say that. I always say that to Toasty. I'm like, I think our relationship is good right now. I'm feeling very content. As far as I know, you're feeling very content. But you have to tell me if it ever doesn't feel like it's working. Because the last thing I want to do is fuddle for forever, not realizing that we're not seeing eye to eye. I much prefer when people are honest with me, even if it is like a hard honesty. You extend your pinky towards her, beaming. She giggles and does the same, locking pinkies with you as you shake on it. Pinky promise.
Please excuse me. I have some thinking.
Poor
to
Mo.
do. I do have an ex to confront.
Trying to confront one ex partner / best friend, going on a date that you weren't prepared for with a new partner / best friend.
Can you please try talking it out calmly before escalating to a confrontation? Please?
Please?
Right. I will try that talking thing you're
Not the
so enamored
talking
with.
thing. You gulp down the last of the tea, give her a kiss on the cheek, and make your way out. Mo is very protective of their alone time. It's one of the many things that you love about them, and a skill you're still working on yourself. You hope she finds the closure that she needs. Not the feelings have been caught. The feelings were there before, not gonna lie. Let's go see Leon at the Land Cafe. Kedsy's cafe is moderately busy when you come in. A few people are playing games, some are clearly working away at some freelance work, and then there's 2 pink horns cresting over the monitor towards the back. You make your way over to see Leon hunched over and stressed. He's gripping his drink with a vice grip and keeps hitting the refresh button on the browser. Any luck yet? Leon doesn't even look away from the screen. He's locked in on the same page that keeps saying currently unavailable. Yeah, of course. That's interesting that I think he's trying to get the tickets to something with the K-pop group or whatever. Excuse me. The answer is probably not, knowing me. I get very confused in games very easily. Things that games explain to me, I have a tendency to miss. Hey, and no, they haven't released the new concert tickets yet. Do you know when they will? There's a chat feature in your room to call out. Oh, fancy. Okay, cool. No, I didn't know that. Do you need the computer first, though? I don't think I have the computer yet. I haven't unlocked it, however that winds up happening. Okay, I'll check after. Any minute now, once they open, I'm gonna try and get the VIP ones. I don't care how much they cost. Oh, to have the doll hairs to not care how much they cost. I am jealous of you, Leon. The can in his hand crumples slightly, and you reach over to grab it before it spills all over the keyboard and incurs Kedsy's wrath. Surely, there's an easier way, no? I wish. You have to get in right as it opens, and then you get placed in a queue with everyone else, and then you have to hope that there are no issues and that it lets you purchase the tickets before it runs out. This is like an extreme sport, truly. I've never been this close or able to actually afford these tickets before. I need this, Samar. You got this, Habibi, I believe. He looks at you and smiles. But just as he does, you see the screen behind him change to show the ticket options. You gasp and point. Leon! He whips his head back around and frantically scrolls to the VIP tickets and hits the confirm button. He frantically starts typing in his information, and you can feel yourself holding your breath. When he slams the last line of needed info and hits confirm, the screen changes to a cute loading graphic of the Shag 5 silhouettes dancing. The screen reads, "You are 158th in line, hold tight." Oh my god, Samar, I may be getting a ticket. I'm 153rd, no, 124th, no, 10th in line now? Frogs above and below, see, I believe. 8th now, they're zooming. This may be the best day of my life. Fourth, it's actually happening. Yes, let's go. The screen changes again and you both hold your breath. It's the final checkout screen and all Leon has to do is add their payment info and check a box and hit confirm. This is it. I'll be able to meet them. I can't believe this. As his mouth hovers over the confirm button, the screen shakes, he clicks, but it does nothing. Glitch lines start showing up on the screen. He frantically clicks the confirm button, but it's not registering. No, 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 what? No! A buzzing noise comes from the tower of the computer. You look down to check, and multiple spirits have appeared under the desk. Oh, no, Leon. That's it, I'm cursed. This is for all the tubes of gouache I never used, isn't it? The screen does one last glitch and a wobble of the page before it goes dark. A few more spirits pop up on the table. Leon's eyes are wide, yet looking somewhere far off from where the two of you are now. Did my one chance at VIP tickets get ruined by spirits? I'm actually cursed. We can deal with whatever curse is on you later. Right now we have to get rid of these spirits before they take over the whole cafe. Dang, Samar. He's hurting and you're like, yeah, but we gotta fight the spirits though. Did a witch curse me? Get to swapping now. I feel kind of bad for them though. Oh man. Nice. I was so bad at this when I played the demo. I'm glad that I've gotten better, otherwise I think I would have found it really hard. I don't remember what happened, but I remember during the demo I was like, I don't understand what's happening. I'm confused. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, there we go. That could definitely be it. I did find the instructions very clear this time. And I obviously somehow got confused last time, so... I think that would be goods. Because I think you came in while we were playing the demo and gave me some pointers, and I was able to figure it out, but I remember being a bit confused in the beginning. It might have helped that I'd played before, too. Nice. I think, to be fair, it has a similar vibe to a lot of other games that people have typically played, like Tetris or Candy Crush or something like that. So it might have come across as intuitive if you've played a lot of games like that before. But, you know, other people just maybe don't have the same experiences. It's hard. I used to be a teacher, so I definitely understand how hard it is to... I actually took a whole course on just how to write instructions, like for a whole semester, because you'd be I mean, you probably wouldn't after your experiences, but you'd be surprised how hard it is to make instructions clear for people. We had to build our own Lego, we got Lego pieces, but not like a Lego set. make whatever we wanted. My group made a ship. And then we had to take all the pictures and write out all the instructions by hand and give the bag of Legos to another team and see how well they could successfully, that was our final project, how well they could use our instructions to build the Lego we had made. It was so hard. I did kind of find it fun though. Maybe I'm just a nerd, but I found it fun even though it was hard. I think if it wasn't for like being graded, I would actually enjoy it because it was like a very, I don't know, kind of like the psychology of people is very interesting to me in that way. But now every time that I try to build something or watch my partner build something like furniture and I look at the instructions, I'm like, y'all don't know how to make instructions. These are terrible. So the J in my INFJ comes out now. Holy crap. We did it. You both all but collapse at once and the last spirit has been swapped. When you look around again, you see Kedzie making some teenagers help her analyze the data before it dissipates. Leon stares at the ceiling and groans pitifully. Same. Let's get out of here, please. Samar. I know that Samar is tired of swapping so much now that the spirits are like around all the time, so I know what she means when she says same. But he's been trying to get these tickets for so long and it just got thwarted and you don't really care about that. And I'm like, that's not the same. You slowly amble outside and promise to schedule some more, hopefully chill hangout time later. Poor Theo. Oh, cute. We got a flower rug. I'll probably keep my lily pad rug because that's my fave so far, but I just always like to see what the new stuff looks like. It does match the room quite well, actually. But I like the lily pad. We do have the computer now. Okay, interesting. Here you can chat with your pals and even call them up to hang out on the world map. You can only schedule a hangout with one person at a time though, so if you ask someone else to hang out, it'll cancel your previous hangout. Sometimes a friend is busy or just can't talk right now. Text them next time you're home and see if they're around. Cute. Okay, so I thought you could only see people who were out on the main menu, but I guess not. Let's go see Cannon. I love talking to Cannon. Have a good rest of your day, kitty. Thank you for hanging. I'm glad it can inspire you to continue your playthrough. I'm excited to see what comes of it. Alright, let's say hi to Cannon. Nah. Wait, I love how many different types of art are in this game, but the U up is killing me. Not the U up. I am roughly half a kilometer above the forest, and of course Cannon would answer very literally. I would consider that to be up, so yes. Is there something that you need from here? Did you know that from the top of your head? Sorry, I have a tickle in my throat that's attacking me. So smart. Genius. But also no, I was just checking up on you. Making sure you're doing okay and all that. That's not usually what a you up text means. But then why did you not request about my general well-being initially? What did the height of my... Oh, I see. It must be similar to when I speak with Ishk and Pookie, when the actual current vertical placement of my being is not what you were currently inquiring about. A colloquial turn of phrase. I knew that. I'm just so used to trying to figure out the things that Ishk and Pookie say, I think I got in my own head a little bit. That's okay. Happens to all of us, but also I'm still impressed that you knew what half a kilometer was in feet, and that you were that high up in the first place. So I'm guessing you're asking if I'm awake? I am, but it's 3:17 in the afternoon. Why would I be asleep? I mean, okay. So it's kind of a joke, but I feel like it'd be a bit weird and long to explain over text. Remind me to tell you more later, LMAO. Yes, apologies. I've missed the reference. This is so me coded that it gives me secondhand embarrassment and love for canon at the same time. Because me being autistic, I'm always not understanding the references my friend groups are making. My partner even will reference vines and shows and things, and I'm like, huh? What does that have to do with what? It's okay, Canon. Illy! Hey, let's hang out. Ring, 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 ring. No answer. They must be busy. I'll leave them a message to hang out. Oh. I'm confused. They're busy right now, I guess. They were just texting me. I mean, I guess I'll take this opportunity to just conveniently click this. Hey Mo. Hey Samar. Perfect timing. I just found this new R&B artist. Every song is a vibe. The beats are so smooth with soulful lyrics. Send me the link so I can check it out. I just sent it via Familiar Z. Let me know when you get to my recommendation. Listen to it on a chill evening, like this one, with a special blend. Curate that experience. Make it a true vibe. Hi, Strawberry. Welcome in. AA, I will report back. Later, bestie. Let's hang out. Are you free? We're in the butterfly stage. So cute. Oh. Okay. Wait. I like that they add the pronouns, but I swear it said he, they for a second, and I was confused. I thought I had used the wrong pronouns for Mo, but maybe it was like a glitch for a moment. Either way, glad to know I wasn't using the wrong thing. Dimashq's most fashionable witch by far. Her clothing is designer and her heels are never less than 6 inches. It's okay. No worries. Not a big deal. I was just nervous that I was using the wrong pronouns for her this whole time. I was like, oh, not me flirting with them the whole time and not even getting their pronouns right. But I'm glad it's just a bug. Ring, ring, ring. They're busy. Dang. How come every time I want to hang out with someone, they're busy for? Oh no. Well, it looks like you're not busy on this screen. I'm coming over. You knock on the door to Mo's apartment and let yourself in. Mo's in the kitchen getting things prepared. Vials, beakers, and jars of different herbs and spices are neatly organized on the table. Hey Mo, I'm ready to get to brewing. Oh, Samura, come in. Just getting the last few herbs together. You can only talk to them once per room. Once it says ready to hang out, that means that you can go to the map. Oh, okay. That makes sense. This is going to be so much fun. While Mo finishes, you check out all the ingredients she's arranged already. Some old reliables, orange blossoms, a ripe pomegranate. Wow, you really have a lot of herbs. I never realized quite how many. Mo comes to join you and she places the last 2 beakers on the table. Tell me about it. I'm a bit surprised myself. Are you ready to get started? You know, something that I have no idea how doable it is / whether y'all are even still making changes. Totally fine if not. It would be helpful to have their pronouns like near when they're chatting, just to help you keep track of them while you're like kind of around and about. Oh yeah, take care of the babies. Sounds good, Popo. Thank you for hanging. Like, here when we're chatting, like how it says Mo's name, but it doesn't have Mo's pronouns. Like, sometimes there's so many characters I could be forgetful, and I like try to be mindful when I'm streaming type of thing. So if they were right there, like Mo, she, they, that might be helpful. If that makes sense. like above their dialogue. You know it. Where do we start first? Lavender is always a good base. It's calming. It has a nice mild flavor. Then adding this could be nice too. It will give you energy after a long day of swapping spirits. You take a spoonful and carefully put the herbs and spices into the jar. Mo watches you with a close eye, hoping you don't spill any of her precious ingredients. Listen, Mo, I'm clumsy. You can't be putting that kind of pressure on me. Awesome, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, hard part's over. What's next, Professor? Okay, my good little student. Oh god, I can't handle this. Next, add a bit of this dried pomegranate. I can't wait to see how this tastes. I want to add some of this too. You pop in. Oh. Rip. Don't the dishes. I'm avoiding them. Okay. Hi, Toast. I'm foreseeing a later Toasty asking me if we can order dinner in because the dishes aren't washed and the buns turned out to be bad. I think I'm a mind reader for the future. I love you. I hope you're having a good day. I'll be wrapping up here soon, I think, so we can hang out. You plop in a healthy handful of a shimmery blue powder labeled Very Potent Demon's Facer. Well, that's an interesting choice. It'll be fine, you see. You add the fruit and spice as instructed. Okay, Toasty, that sounds good. You want me to... I can keep playing, I'm chilling, if you want to finish the dishes first, or if you want to do them later and hang out sooner. Whatever you prefer. Either way, now let's blend it together. I already have the cauldron ready. In a few minutes, we'll see what your creation tastes like. No, but that's not my question. My question is if you want to finish, like, dishes in 4 minutes, then I'll hang out and stay on and keep playing because I'm having fun. But I also want to make sure that we spend some Sunday time chilling together. So if you don't want to finish the dishes in 4 minutes and you want to finish them later, I can hop off and we can hang out. I just don't want to hop off and then be sitting there because you're washing the dishes and just existing, if that makes sense. Now let's blend it together. I already have the cauldron ready. In a few minutes, we'll see what your creation tastes like. Hopefully nothing like when we were younger. Yeah, that would be bad, I think. That would be bad. Okay, that sounds good, Toast. You watch Mo slowly brew your tea as you trade friendly jabs. She looks happier, and you enjoy spending time with her. 5 p.m. end time? In 3 minutes? I'm Confucian. That is how the clock works, I fear. You're glad that you can help lift her spirits a little bit. Alright, it's done. Mo slowly pours the tea into 2 pristine teacups. She examines it closely, looking for any imperfections. It looks drinkable, and it smells okay. That sounds good, Toasty. Well, here goes. You take a huge gulp. Oh no. You try your hardest not to spit it out and manage to force it down, and then you feel a familiar tingling in your spine, the same feeling you get when the spirits appear nearby. You look up at Mo, but before either of you can speak, an explosion of spirits come pouring out of your concoction. Oh, that's not good. Toasty, I'm not convinced, but I'll let you be. I love you. Uh-oh. Ah. I don't do well when I'm panicking. Oh, Toasty. Not that. Oh, nice. Double, very good. Okay. Nice. Is Mercury actually in retrograde? Because that would make sense. Not that I know a lot about that, but based on what I do know, I'm like, yep, I could see that. Until 4-7? Oy vey. Oy vey, that's a long time. That's a long time. Okay, that was good. Nice. Love when we're able to use a good little spell. Very good. That's the last of them. Oh, please let that be the last of them. Oh, Frog, what was that? Mo coughed and waved her hands in front of her, trying to get the words out. It was the blue powder that you added. I guess I didn't realize you stonked Eau de Spirit summoning. Wait, let me see this picture. So now I'm curious. At least it's not small. At least you can read it. Oh, dang. I just got your Venmo thing. I didn't realize that had happened. That's convenient. That makes it more viable if you want to eat out. Oh my god, it is huge. That's so funny. You can see like 4 messages at a time. I mean, yeah, we have to order groceries anyway, so this is acceptable to me. It's Demon's Facer powder you added. It draws your most salient bubbling concerns to the surface so that you fight your demons. I guess you got spirits on the brain a lot lately. Makes sense. Here, now let's not drink any more of this. Definitely, I think I should stick to coffee. Yeah, you should definitely leave the tea making to me, doll. You both look at each other and laugh. Sit tight, I'll make us something. Yes, mother. She scoffs at your chiding. Luckily, Mo had one of her special blends ready to go and brews up a cauldron. You both take a seat on the couch and relax. That's much better. My sensitive palate is pleased. Yeah, this is the best. Sorry about the wasted ingredients. It's no problem. Today was really fun. Thank you, Samira. I needed this. You know, I'll always be there for you. You know, maybe if you keep saying that, it'll finally get through. You share a warm smile and continue to sip the tea, savoring the tranquility and peace of each other's company. I'm so gay. Oh, hi, little Sue. That's so exciting. What are you most excited for? I'm so excited for you. I can't wait to hear all about it. The warmth of friendship fills the room, making the day feel truly special and unforgettable. I'm sure. I know it's intimidating to go to a whole different country and everything, but you're gonna do great. You sobbed. Yeah, that's understandable. Welcome to teaching. It's gonna be that way every time, but it just means that you know, care for your students, which is big. Wait, you're going to Sweden? I thought you were going to Austria. I thought I have a DM from you that you were going to... What happened? Did I mess that up? That's still very cool, though. Both very cool. Oh, it changed in October. Okay, it makes sense. Interesting. I hope you have so much fun. Be gentle with yourself. There can be a little bit of adjusting when you're in a whole new place. But, you know, people there are just like people here. You got this. I believe. The skate park's weather is great today. You're excited to spend some time with your favorite skates and your favorite skater them. Looking around the usual spots, though, you don't see Pookie. Strange. They're usually pretty easy to find at the park. Walking around a bit, you see a splash of color near a park bench. Wait. That's Pookie? Sitting on the bench, but something's different. They're staring into space, but not in the chill way. It's almost like the colors around them are dimmer than usual. Striding over, you try to grab their attention. Pookie Bear! You're gonna do it! You're gonna do it. You're gonna do great. You always do great at that kind of thing. You're really good with people. And kidlets, so I have no doubts. But if you need to vent, my DMs are open, but you got this, I believe. They look up and for a second they almost seem lost. Before you can catch it, Pookie's back to their usual flourish. What's up, Sammy? Time to get the skates on and get that skate back on, right? I mean, I am if you are. I mean, we're at the park, right? It's what I do. I mean, are you up for it, though? Pookie rubs their hands together and grins, but you don't quite buy it. What, are we gonna act like that didn't just happen? What? Me coming over here and finding you all checked out? It's all chill, don't even worry, You give them an accusatory look. What? We are at the park, the weather is great, it's time to skate. Your look intensifies. Sam, I'm good. For real, it's just intense look level 3. Pookie sighs, sitting back down on the bench. Come on, Sam, we're at the park. We talked about talking, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. I thought you loved the park. I didn't think it was a gotta do kind of place for you. You take a seat on the bench next to them. I mean, I love it, but it's not all love. You know, it's work too. It's my domain, my space where I give, not my job to put my stuff on others. Weren't we just talking about you wanting people to help you out sometimes? This is so uncomfortably relatable where you're like, I need more support, and then someone tries to offer you support and you're like, yes, but also no. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. Look, they don't want to hear me. They just want to skate. Which they, not me. I'm your friend first, remember? I appreciate that, Sam, but when I'm here, folks might care about me, but what do they really care about? That grind, that work. I care about them and I care about the park, so even if I'm having a rough day, I give them what they need. Gotta keep the park vibes pristine. What about your vibes, though? We want pristine Pookie vibes. Exactly, that's why I just... No, for real, pretending to be okay, not to bother others is not a real solution. Yeah, work's rough sometimes, but your people care about you, not just what you give them. I think every streamer known to existence needs to hear this conversation. This is a conversation I can imagine having with literally any streamer pal. It's like so many of us, or just entertainment work in general, where you feel like you just have to show up and like be in a positive light every time, and then it'll be people like your friends or your community, and they'll be like, no, it's fine, you can chill. They look down at the ground and then over at you. Right? You activate Loving Accusatory Glare level 4. Pookie cracks a smile, which breaks into a full laugh. Okay, you right. Work's gotta get done, but friends go past the output. Which we want to do if you let us in. You knock on Pookie's shoulder like you're banging on a door. Oh boy. Pookie, let your friends in so we can love you. Okay, be delicate with me and these fine threads. Are their clothes actually brighter now? Are they? You at least know that their smile is. Thanks for asking, Sam. Sometimes showing that care is all I need. You sure? Because if you want to talk, or if something's off, we can sit here as long as it takes. I got snacks in my bag. Nah, those got post-shred snacks written all over them. We got some skating to do. Pookie gets up, back to a more vibrant self that you actually believe. Maybe they'll want to talk more about things another time, but for now, it's time to get some sweet, sweet skating in. Wahoo! Oh, okay. We grew closer to Pookie. Very cute. Alright, well, I made some arts with Pookie. What to do now? Let's see. Who do we want to talk to? I still want to see Cannon out in the wild. We haven't seen them. Beep boop, it's me, your spirit swapping buddy. Hello, Samar, what's going on? Not much, you? I'm reading at Lulu's Cafe. Oh, that sounds fun. What are you reading? A series of fiction inspired by the members of Shag Vision. Are you reading fan fiction, Canon? Be honest. Oh, hey. What's up, fellow Shag Hag? I didn't know that you were a big fan. Who's your bias? Let me guess. Samar, this may sound rude, but do you just want to have a casual conversation? Yeah, that's why I messaged. I was just thinking of you. Thank you for telling me. It's nice to know. And then I can think of you too. Perhaps if we wanted to spend some time, we could meet somewhere and converse. I'd like to focus on this reading right now. Gotcha. No problemo. But to be clear, I'm still interested in spending time with you in general. If it would be better, I can come over now. Sure, but which would you prefer to do right now? Reading or hang out? Seriously, no pressure. I think I would actually prefer to stay here and continue my reading, if that would be okay. Then happy reading. Really, I just randomly messaged you to say hi. It wasn't meant to pull you from your current plans. Are you sure it's okay? It's more than okay. I just wanted to stick around home and text folks for a bit. I'll let you get back to your reading. Okay, let's talk another time then. Wait, why would you shout at the... Oh, you're just saying talk time. I get it. LOL. Goodbye, Samar. Cute. No. Oh, we got a lava lamp. Wait, that's cute. I left the room. I'm going back to the room. So it's like the same table, but it has a lava lamp on it. I mean, I'm not gonna say no. Oops. I keep doing that. Hi, Foxy. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. We haven't talked to Ishk much. Let's go talk to Ishk. A low buzzing drones in and out as the rock station Leon keeps on blares over the speaker when you enter the shop. They must be working on a client. The smell of scented candles fills the air. Leon lets his client pick a scent at the start of session. It's a sweet touch. This one smells heady and strong, but you're not immediately able to place it. Hi, Jazz. Thank you for the lurk. It smells warm, a bit like the ocean and sunscreen, but sweet like freshly churned ice cream. Hold on, wait, I recognize this smell. Ishkandar? Hey, cutie, how hangs it? Or how low hangs it? Oh, dang. Iskandar is lying face down on the tattoo chair, their voluptuous butt jutting out while Leon tries to maneuver around it to work on the lower back area. It's so rare to see Ishk anywhere but the beach these days, so you decide to savor this unexpected moment. Leon wipes his brow with the back of his hand and gestures to a plump armchair tucked nearby, inviting you to join the pair. Can you distract Ishk? They keep squirming and we're barely 30 minutes in. I'm not squirming, my muscles are just constantly flexing. I can't help it, not the constantly flexing. Oizave, whatever it is, I'd like it to stop. Your lines are going to be messed up if you don't stay still. What are you getting anyways? You lean in closer to look at the design, but can't quite make out the heavily stylized calligraphy swooping and curving into perfectly tapered points. The words are interlocked in the complex and elegant way of Arabic calligraphy, a style Leon long studied but rarely gets to flex. They must be enjoying this. I asked Leon to make a design out of my first name. They mean to say the name they were given by their family, not the one they ended up picking. Yeah, the name they gave me first, that's what I said. Oh, but, You knot your eyebrows, the confusion written all over your face. You bite back the question at the tip of your tongue, but Iskandar turns to you with a knowing smile. Leon curses as the movement causes Ishk's entire body to shift, almost ruining the line. Stay still. My bad, big man. But look at Samar's face. I'm not making a face. This is just my regular face. You're making a face. You're definitely making a face. Ugh, fine. I was trying not to be rude about it, but since you two are being butts about it, I don't mind any questions. I'm an open nook. Leon represses a chuckle and inks another line in the brief moment of stillness that ensues. Iskandar and Leon look at each other and smile, then back at you. You huff, a little annoyed at this new bullying rhythm they seem to have developed when you weren't looking. Okay, you know I can't help myself. Why are you getting your old name inked on you? Don't you, I don't know, dislike it? It's like a weird what doesn't kill you makes you stronger thing, maybe? Iskandar almost bursts out laughing before Leon smacks them gently on the back of the head with a stern "Don't you dare move" glare. Ishk bites their lip and gives him an apologetic look and then turns to you. Nothing like that, bud. My Kaluto's name, my mom's sister. What? I don't think I've ever met one with this name. Neither did I. Not really. She knew she was dying by the time I was born and begged my parents to name me after her. Pulled the dying wish card and everything. I hear she was a trip. Oh, my frog? It was a little weird going up and feeling like I had to fill the void that she left. Iskandar sighs and looks away wistful. The silence lingers in the air for a few seconds, punctuated by the buzz of Leon's tattoo machine. Anyways, I never hated my given name. It always just felt like something to protect. But when I came into my own, I also realized it wasn't really mine. So this is my way of keeping her close, but also moving out of that shadow. The silence lingers again, and you watch Iskandar close their eyes and try not to wince. You want to say something, but no words really come to you, so you just smile instead. I love that story because I feel like so often the story of, I'm assuming there's some kind of like trans layering here that's happening, where it's kind of like, a lot of times the narrative is that it's like a dead name and people hate it type of thing, and like, that can definitely be true for some people, and you should honor however it feels for that person, but also for a lot of people, it has they have other connections to their name that aren't all bad. That can be quite nostalgic or meaningful to them in complicated ways. Oh, you did a great job, friend. You did a great job. It's an important thing for people to see who might not have that experience themselves. Minutes stretch into an hour, and you've all but dozed off to the soothing sounds of Leon's shop when the buzzing stops. And it's done. Take a look. Iskandar stretches and slowly makes his way to the nearby mirror, twisting their neck to admire the deep black ink boldly etched onto their lower back. This is bodacious, Leon. Your best work. And as I predicted, I knew there was going to be scenes with Ishk. Like, if Mo, who is so meaningful and so, I don't know, self-aware, is saying that Ishk was like such a meaningful person to them and like was meeting all of their needs and connecting with them, I'm like, there must be more to this person. And I'm excited because I feel like we're just gonna get it in like little snippets, and then it's back to this is bodacious. Leon, this is your best work. It looks incredible. I love it. It's nothing. I just did what you asked. Iskandar turns to Leon and embraces him, smothering them in ample muscular bosom. Leon struggles a little at first, surprised by the soft gesture, but relaxes into the strong arms and embraces their friend back. Thank you so much, man babe. This is just what I needed. You could have sworn that you see Leon blushing a bright red, but it's hard to tell with him nestled between the taller hunk pecs. They both linger. I love this. The lore is loring. Great job giving Ishk their Kalto's name as a tramp stamp. Samar! With the no chill. Just had this whole meaningful, thoughtful conversation about how this has a special meaning to them. And then you're like, tramp stamp. That's what I'm gonna call it. Aye. Yay. Well, you did it. You killed the moment. You can feel them both freeze in each other's embrace. Leon does what can only be described as an owl-like 180 to turn and stare daggers from you from the backdrop of Ishk's ample breath. Iskandar, on the other hand, just looks delighted. Samar, that's genius. So much better than the name I came up with. Trash. Ignore them, Ishk. Yeah, sorry. That was uncalled for. What? Why? What's wrong with being a tramp? Nothing, actually. You know what? You're right. I'm sorry that was weirdo behavior. Iskandar finally lets Leon go, and you can swear you see a flash of disappointment on Leon's face. You collect yourself and make a mental note not to default to negging your friends the next time you don't feel included in everything. This could have gone way worse if you three weren't so close. You watch Leon fuss over Ishk's new tattoo as they wrap it up and rattle off care instructions. It's interesting because I feel like Ishk wasn't really bothered, but Samar recognizes like maybe it wasn't her best move, even if it didn't bother them, which I think is good to notice sometimes. Some self-awareness there, hopefully. I'm thinking. You decide to leave the two to their heated debate, and you take your leave first, stepping in briefly to give each of them a smooch on the cheek I promise you'll catch up later. They now both smell like sunscreen. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. All right, chat room. Oh, I think our next Pookie is a major event, which is very exciting. I think I am gonna wrap up for today though. I gotta go do some rest time for the rest of Sunday. Check in with Toast, spend some time with them. But today was lovely. Thank you so much for coming to our first Sunday showcase. Not that this was our first time doing this and checking out a new game, but the first official one since we've kind of adjusted our schedule. And thank you to the folks, the dev team, for gifting us a code. I think we need to play this again. I need to know the rest of the lore, I fear. So we'll see if that winds up happening next Sunday. We also have Wanderstop to check out too. So TBD on that. But I will see you all tomorrow. I'll be live at our normal time, 12 p.m. EST. For I think tomorrow is Legends and Llamas. So that should be fun. I'm excited about more witchy queer drama, actually. The vibes, the same. Honestly, continued. So I think that'll be fun. You worked on that one too? Let's go. Wait, that's so sick. It makes sense. I think Jenny sent me both of these ones, so. Hold on, I need to close the game. Yes, thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate that. It's always very kind to have you all. Okay. All right, let's see who the heck are we going to raid today, chat room. Send on the Hive love. I'll get the raid messages. That first one is going to be if you have access to a sub, and the second one is if you don't. That way anyone and everyone can come on the raid with us if you'd like. And then let's see who's live. I know Sundays are usually a little quieter, but we'll find someone doing something fun. I see a couple good options, so give me just a chance to see how long folks have been live and what they're up to. Okay. We are gonna go raid my friend Rio. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Rio, but Rio uses he, him pronouns. I met him through the Soot Sprite team a while back. He's a really chill guy. He plays a lot of different stuff, but today he's playing The Sims, which y'all know we love a good sim moment. So we'll go say hi to him. I'm gonna give him a shout out in case Twitch is twitchy and leaves anybody behind. Hasn't really been doing that, but I just like to do it for just in case. And then I'll grab a link to the Discord if y'all like to, if you're new here, you like to keep up to date with when streams are going to be. The best places I would say are Discord, and then I always post on Blue Sky if you're not a big Discord person. Both of those are a great place, but generally we stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday at the same time. Monday through Friday streams are typically The Sims, and then Sunday is our whatever we feel like playing day, like today. So y'all have fun with Rio. Have a good rest of your weekend. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you're getting some self-care and rest in and whatever you need before the week starts. And if you need some company to help you get into the week tomorrow, I'll be here. Thank you, Jester. Thank you, and welcome on in, friend. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.